1 in 4 chance of failing.
At least you can put the dice in dice jail, unlike yeah.
I learned this spell from a cleric, but I wasn't really listening.
Oh, we're live, by the way.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to DJs and Dragons, the Sunday sessions. We are back. We have beer. It's very festive. And we have a Christmas special for you this evening. Oh, I can hear myself. I think that's... Did I leave my volume on Twitch? No, I didn't. That's fine. So how's it going? Hi to everyone. Hi to Trace. And Trace, along with all the people that are playing. Anyone else, if you turn up, tell them to give us a wave. What we're going to do is we're going to have about 4 hours, is what we're going for today. I've got things set up. We're all ready to rock and roll. So, do you have any theme music that you've programmed in Ashrin?
Theme music.
I usually do the like a bit of you know what? Let me do something.
I've just got background music I used on the warm up, but I've got theme music as such.
What was your awesome background music on the warm up? Was it good?
It's just the ambient stuff.
I'm going to go live with some loud music like this.
When you say like this, should we be able to hear it?
You should be. There's no one hearing anything.
No. It worked like 5 minutes ago.
Well, I don't even know how that would be possible, but give me 2 seconds so I get in my routing. For some reason, it did switch itself off again, like this!
There we go.
Welcome to the Sunday sessions on the magic that is Twitch Gaming Now Live. We have a group of guys, not least of which Arlo the Cantankerous, Quent the Large, Ashrin the Beard, and Tazar with a gun. That's who we've got for you this evening. We have 4 lovely adventurers, which is almost like 2 lots of 2, because that's kind of how it works. We have 2 lots of 2 adventurers. We have 2 parties. And currently they've been on the hunt for evil books. These evil books were killing people and attempting to suck the life from them. They'd all gone to the Candlekeep, or 3 of them had made their way to the Candlekeep, where our adventurers found themselves on another bit of business as they were trying to steal/make a book disappear from the Candlekeep, which turned out to be a gateway to another dimension. A little mini portal, so to speak, which they've managed to do. So they have themselves a little book that is also a house. They also have some money now, because they've been paid for said job, as they made their way to Baldur's Gate. They finally located the books in the Baldur's Gate market. They cornered the Jackalwares, defeated their leader, and were rewarded with the 3 books that they wanted, leaving the Jackalwares as a peace offering with the other books that they managed to copy, and making the Jackalwares promise to not do it again, shut up shop, and yes, and leave town hastily. So this was achieved. After this, we kind of said that they were going to go off, have a long rest, spend the night in an inn, and of course, level up. So welcome to level 3, gentlemen. You did your dice rolls last week. Hopefully your character sheets are all up to date with your new level abilities. And you have woken up in the city of Baldur's Gate. What did you want to do?
Have breakfast. Oh.
Okay.
Tide seems rather muted.
Tide, you seem rather muted.
Tide was having a coughing fit, so he muted himself a minute ago.
Okay.
Oh, also, JJ, you appear to be, you seem to have got Tazar's 2 frames a second cam.
Yeah, and Arlo and Tazar seem to be in the wrong position.
I
We've got
can't
2 Tazars and no
yes.
dice.
This is
Yeah,
true.
I can't do
No,
anything
that's
about
me. You sorted.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's him. That's not me. I just said
Yep.
that's not me. Yeah.
There we go. If it's first thing in the morning, that means I get to roll 2 dice.
So roll your dice. Whilst you're rolling your dice,
How badly will I fuck with the DM?
during the course of the evening, we established Tazar was also finally pulling out his gun, if you know what I'm saying. And he's gonna the gun that he bought, and he's gonna do some tinkering on it. So he wants to do a tinkering check. So what you need to do for me, Tazar, is this would be a straight roll a d20, and you can add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Know what that is.
Also, I'm not sure if you are proficient yet. Let me just features and traits.
Oh, if he's level 3 and he's become a gunslinger, I think that's one of the things they get.
The gunslinger, firearm proficiency, trick shots, piercing shots. I don't forget you have your trick shots now that you can use, and stuff. I'm not seeing it in there, but I don't know if they've added it in properly in the way that this is. You could, yeah, we go. You are proficiency with Tinkerer's tools, and they can use them to craft munition, repair firearms, and create new ones. So that's what you're doing.
Okay.
So basically, you now need to, in order to repair this firearm, just roll me a d20 and add your proficiency modifier. And I think it's your dexterity, but we'll do that in a second.
That was a 1. Crit fail, everybody. First crit fail of the morning.
Not only do you fail to fix the gun, it falls into dust.
I mean, oh my god. So I actually did come up with a thing for this. Let me go to my notes. Oh my goodness. So what you've done is, so you're basically trying to repair it, and you've never really repaired a gun before. And what you do is, as you kind of poke through and try to get this jammed sort of barrel situation where it will move, you kind of make the hole a little too big. It kind of breaks the barrel almost. However, what you do manage to do is you do manage to repair the gun, just not very well. So you get the gun working, but it's got I mean, if you when you roll a gun attack, you roll your d20 and you add the bonus to it to hit, which is, I believe, for you a +5 or +6. If you actually roll on the 20, anything between 1 and 5, you misfire. So you've got a 20% chance to misfire with this weapon, which would then mean it would need repairing again. But it does gain an ability, which is called Scatter Shot, I believe, which means when you shoot now, you don't necessarily just hit the thing you aim at. The bullets kind of spray out, kind of like a shotgun blast. What I'll do is I will dig that out, because I can't remember where I put the weapon. I'm just looking for it now.
So, you said I could add my thingy. So that's a natural 1, obviously, still crit fail. So it would be adding my +7 to hit, right? So that would be an 8.
No. So the misfire is what you roll on the dice. So you could still, so if something's got an AC of 13, or an AC of 11, and you rolled a 5, your gun would jam and you wouldn't hit them.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have to roll now above a 5. Once you've rolled above a 5, then you have to hit their AC. But yes, it's basically it's an explosive pistol. I'm just going to find it for you, and I'm going to add it into your character sheet so that you can have a look at it. Meanwhile, did you get some rolls there? What did you get?
7 and a 10.
So kind of good to fuck with saving throws more than good for sort of anything else. But yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm hoping this works. It's called, and the misses are like this, I've called this Duargo's pistol. You had an option of 3 or 4 different pistols that you could have ended up with, from Duargo's to Deaton's. And this is here. So what I do need to do, I do need, because you ultimately rolled your 3, but then you rolled a 1. So your misfire on this is incorrect, the information, and I can't edit it, but I will try to edit that. But your misfire is 1 to 5, not 1 to 3. That's the only thing that's different. Everything else on that pistol is the same. And that is now in your equipment, and you can have a look at it. And if you tick that box there, it will allow you to have it as one of your actions. To give everyone else a rough idea, upon a hit, if he does hit, everything within 5 feet of the target needs to make a dexterity saving throw or be hit, including you guys. So if you're next to something
I was thinking,
he
don't
shoots at,
stand next to him when he shoots.
if the thing that he targets, I believe, whatever he targets, it goes. Yeah, It actually does fire damage in the area. So watch out for standing around things he's shooting at with his broken pistol. And if you were to roll a natural 1 on an attack, the pistol wouldn't only be damaged; it would explode and potentially give fire damage against you. However, this pistol can be each night, providing you spend the irrelevant money maybe to fix it, which I know you did for the last session, but you'll need to get some more bits. I'll come up with a cost for you off session probably. And what you can do is you can now work to repair the damage that you've done and make it fixed, which would then bring that misfire right down, and can also add things like we discussed on Friday. Right. So for now, you need to fix it still. You can't add anything, you can't do anything with it, you can't research it. All you can do at the moment is fix it because you broke it a bit more than it was already broken. You broke it by fixing it, so it's fixed. But it's
yeah, when can I retry and do that again? I'm guessing tomorrow morning, right?
it'll be the next night, yeah, every long rest.
Good, okay.
So when you take a long rest, you can work on it. No problem. Speaking of long rest, you've all had a long rest. Did you tick the long rest button, have full hit points and everything in your character sheet? If you did, then let's finish up with breakfast. Does anyone want to discuss anything over breakfast?
I like to roll the dice.
What dice are you rolling?
The bag of tricks.
Oh, he's getting it straight out. Here we go.
Getting it out at breakfast.
It's like me and Ashrin now. It's like, what would you like to do? Mage armor. Just mage armor.
Just mage armor.
I'll wait till I'm at least outside breakfast.
Just a giant weasel.
Okay, so you have a giant weasel for the day.
Yep.
Excellent. Please note that we did have a crit. Oh, people have already started putting crit fail in the channel. I love it. So that's our first roll of the day, and we failed. Well done, everybody. Or you guys, because I'm not with you at the moment.
While we're talking about his pistol, one of the things we always forgot to do, because James used it so sparingly, his grit points, right? Uses them throughout the day.
Yes.
If he rolls a 20 to hit, he gets his grit points back. That never happened during the campaign.
There you
he
go.
used them so sparingly.
So don't forget your grit points. Don't forget your grit points.
I don't know how to do that. That will be something after the show. After this particular, we'll work on that and
Let's
see.
just
what
in your
I've got.
features and traits. Just have a look at it. Basically, once per short rest, you can use your second wind. When you fire, you can use a grit point, and a grit point. I can't remember how many grit points. Where are his grit points?
He's got 1 at this level, and it just does what it says. Marksman, advantage to hit, Deadeye. I think he can hit people, roll with advantage, or he can try and hit multiple people in a straight line.
There you go. So you've got a piercing shot or a Deadeye shot, which you can see in your features and traits what they do. So if you see things in a straight line, or if you want to get advantage, you can do that once per short rest. And if at any point you roll a d20 or a natural 20, you get that grit point back and can use it again.
Yep. And we did agree that I kept the pepper box as normal as well, right?
You have the pepper pox and you now have Dwago's pistol. You have both of those.
Yep.
You can dual wield because Dwago's pistol is a light. Although the pepper box wasn't. That was the problem, wasn't it? So you couldn't fire twice. Basically, with Dwago's pistol, it would allow you to fire and then hit things as well. If you'd have rolled a different number, if you'd have rolled if you'd have not rolled below a 5, then you'd have actually had the ability to not be rolling at disadvantage, and that's the thing you'll be rolling for next. If you can get a good roll when you fix it, you'll actually have what's called point blank as a permanent ability to the weapon, which means anything really up close to you, you won't get disadvantage on. But currently you didn't manage that, so you are normal. We need to move on. Time is passing, and that's 15 minutes. You're eating breakfast. Anything you want to discuss over breakfast other than firearms?
Is Arlo frozen for anyone else except me?
Yes, me as well. Just on a plate with some cheese, a bit of pickles.
I think Arlo needs some alcohol in the system so he doesn't freeze.
Antifreeze.
I'll blame the COVID.
Sure.
So you were saying, anything else over breakfast?
Okay. Now somehow the DM has disappeared.
I just disappeared to join in because he was still frozen for me.
Oh, okay.
Export
I
with
refreshed.
JJ.
I should probably refresh.
Still
as well.
frozen.
Yeah.
I refreshed, and by refreshing, I've now lost him completely. But I don't. Oh, and everyone's going now.
Yeah. I'm do a mass refresh before we leave breakfast. That's
There we go.
Yeah.
So you guys have breakfast. You're served by a very polite gentleman who kind of. What you start to notice is the inn, for what you imagine, because you've gotten up and you're up and about, but you've slept in today. You've had a busy week, so you've had a bit of a late lay-in. It's now sort of like well after sun up. There's a bustle on the streets. There's a lot going on, and the bar itself. There's a lot of people drinking breakfast beers. And, it's nippy outside. There's a lot of people coming in with full-on furs and everything else and having a quick beer before they go back out. And you get that real holiday vibe around it. Could you all make a history check for me?
History check. Okay. History. Oh, +0. 8.
Each
18.
-1. Ouch.
18-2.
11.
So, suddenly Arlo and Tazar, who, you hang around a lot together, it suddenly comes to the two of you looking around, whilst the other two are just drinking and eating their food and the celebration going around. Suddenly it comes to the two of you that you're in Baldur's Gate. It's winter time. Could it be? And you suddenly realise, yes, this is the weekend of the Winter Crest Festival. This is the big celebration, especially around the Baldur's Gate. Winter Crest is big everywhere. Winter Crest is kind of when Christmas happens. And so suddenly you realise that's why all those... When we said about the lights strung up through the market in the last session, it's now clicked. You're like, there's lights everywhere. There's a celebration. Can you bring this beer in? It's the cup.
Yeah, so I reckon Arlo would be like, Tazar, do you know what time of year it is? Surely you do. It's Winterfest. Oh, ever since I was a smaller boy, I've loved Winterfest. And to be at Baldur's Gate! Oh, fantastic. We must go see the winter market. I've heard tales of it from Waterdeep and all around.
Certainly, I agree.
Said we was low on cheese, but I mean, that's taking the piss, babe. Can I just show you how much cheese she's giving me with my Scotch egg?
That's all the cheese. That is all the cheese.
That's it. That's all the cheese I got.
Good job, the Scotch egg is a
lunch.
substantial meal.
Yeah, substantial meal of Scotch egg and a little bit of cheese. So, you have breakfast. Do you make your way out into the world? And where are you planning on going?
Okay, so I have just realised over breakfast I would ask Arlo, did you have a scan over those books? Anything interesting?
I was just about to say the same thing.
The 3 books that we got. So I would spend some time, I would have spent some time in the last, 8 hours, whatever, using Identify to try and see what's going on with those books.
So there's nothing magical about the book. The two, there was 2 books. Oh, those 3 books
that we got from the Were Jackals.
So yeah, they are the books that they are. Mazroz's Mighty Digressions is the same as kind of the book you skimmed through before. It's exactly the same. It's just not a monster. I haven't got handy the. I haven't got handy the other books. But yes, they are just those books, and as you skim through them, there's nothing magical about them, and I don't have any information on them. So
okay, so Arlo's going to go to Ashrin and say, "Oh no, they're fascinating reads, but nothing of any powerful or magical note. However, that scroll that we got from the market the other day, let me show you, boy, what real magical power looks like." And he points to his breakfast and he says, "Watch this." And he starts doing a little chant and doing his little arm thing. And Ashran's sitting there for a solid 10 minutes while Arlo goes through this bullshit. And he finally finishes the spell with a "Huh!" And nothing appears to happen at first, but then the knife and fork start cutting his breakfast for him and feeding Arlo with his unseen servants. Fantastic, boy! Takes all the effort out of it.
There we go.
And that unseen servant lasts for the next hour, which I realised is actually the same as Mage Hand, but it's invisible.
Yes.
So you actually have to take a feat to get invisible Mage Hand, not feat. You have to take a very special rogue class to get invisible Mage Hand.
Do you have that spell now as well? That's you wrote that in your book, right?
Yes, it's a ritual spell. I can't cast it except as a ritual at the moment.
That's it. So you can cast as a ritual, then you have it for an hour. Cool.
Yeah.
So you have your unseen servant feeding you breakfast over breakfast. Quent, what do you have?
Kind of got like a mouth half full of egg, going, "It's what true power looks like, boy. None of this. I'm bored with this nonsense."
So what are you having for breakfast, Quent?
Standard breakfasty things.
It's got to be like a giant turkey leg or something.
Yeah, maybe.
So as breakfast comes to a close, you realise... so you've already been paid now, haven't you, by, what's-her-face?
I believe so.
What you did do as well last night on your way back, Quentin, if you want to add this to your sheet, you can. You were going to remove the +1 flail, and you were going to add a +1 great axe as you exchanged your flail for the great axe, if that's what you want to do. I'm happy for you to do that. Would you like me to do it for you?
I can do it here.
Cool. So yes, you remove the flail, add the great axe, and then make sure you're wielding it, and then you'll get the extra +1. And it's magical to cut through any magical resistance like you had the other day. So that's kind of all that out of the way. So we've had the tinkering check, we've got the great axe, you've got your spells, Ashrin's had his breakfast. So you decide, obviously you now need to go back to Baldur's
Candlekeep.
the Candlekeep in order to return the books, etc. And you had said you were going to, obviously you can travel normal because you now have the mansion to sleep in. So you make your way. You head out into the market, and it is a Christmas market. It's kind of magical. Let me just go to Roll20 and move you to the Christmas market. And as you're walking through the market, there are magical stalls. Not actual magical stalls, but it all looks very magical. It's all very festive. There's little candy cane stalls and cookie stalls. And as you're going along, you do see, almost sort of setting up, what it sort of catches... 1 second. Actually, all of you roll a perception check for me.
Perception, you said me.
Ooh.
9.
9.
14.
Tazar?
12.
So it's Ash. Having been told there's Christmas stuff on, you're the first one to notice what almost look like Christmas holiday elves, Christmas gnomes, are setting up what looks to be some caravans and some fun, and it's like you're thinking it may be some kind of fun little games, and at which point, Quent, who's completely failed to notice this, feels a little tug on his trousers, and not in a thievery way, just a little, "All right, mister," and you look down and you see this this little tiny little Christmas gnome with a little hat, green, a little bell on it, and he goes, "You look like a big fella. I bet you could best anyone in Baldur's Gate on the High Striker." And he points behind him to what looks like a High Striker, which you would have seen in festivals across the continent. It's like a large wooden structure. It's got a bell on the top. This is a very basic one, but it's got lots of embellishments. It's red. There's got lots of holly and ivy and things on it. At which point, a female elf, who, on first appearance, looks like a 10-year-old child. But you can see with her gait that she's probably a mature adult. And the way she speaks, when she speaks, you realise that this isn't a child. She kind of looks up at you and goes, "You think you could best me, do you?" And she kind of pulls up the hammer, swings it around, goes, "I tell you what, 5 gold says I can beat you on this thing, on this High Striker. What do you think, big boy?"
Oh, I think you're on.
Okay.
I turn to Ashrin, and I say, I've used the cast whisper as well, so no one else can hear this. And I point my finger at him and I say, "I bet you 5 silver that this is a con of some kind."
I mean, I've grown up on the streets, so I tend to agree with you.
Oh, so you're not going to take that bet?
No.
So
But I
she
wanna
spins
see.
around the hammer,
I want to see how it plays
and
out.
she holds it towards you, Quent, and she goes, "So would you like to go first, or do you want me to hit it?"
Oh, I don't mind ladies first.
Okay, here we go. So basically, each of you are going to go one after the other, and it's whoever can get the highest. Okay. She goes and she got boom, and it kind of goes up to about halfway, and drops down. And she kind of looks a little bit disgusted with herself, and she kind of looks a bit dejected. She comes over and she gives you the hammer, and she goes, "Go on then, let's see what you've got." Roll me a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Strength. +3. 7 total.
Oh, so you kind of, as you got to hit it, the hammer maybe feels a little bit off, and as you kind of hit it, it slips off, and yours only goes up about a quarter of the way and drops down, and she's like, "Oh, this could be the easiest 5 gold I've ever earned." So I'll tell you what, ladies first, you go this time.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, the anger.
Yeah. 19 +3 would be 22.
So she looks at you and she kind of like goes, "Right." And
Oh, it's on.
she kind of like, you see her and she suddenly like goes like, "Rah!" Gets all like aggressive, ultra aggressive. If Quent wants to make a perception check, you make a perception check for me.
Perception. So 10.
So it wasn't a difficult DC. You do notice, you've kind of seen this, or you've certainly felt this. You realise what she's just done is she just raged.
Yeah.
Which, of course, gives you advantage on strength checks and a +2, I believe. I'm getting a dice gel for this one. Oh, that was not good. Thank God I rolled an advantage. I rolled a 2 in my first roll. So again, as she hits it this time, it goes up to about the same as her first one. She's like, "Damn it!" Oh, okay, right. Well, you know, it's this is the decider then, I suppose. And she's, "Tell you what, I've got the hammer. Let me set a target." And of course, rage only lasts 1 turn, so she doesn't have that anymore. And this time she kind of looks up and she just stares you in the eye. She's not even looking at it. She just goes bang, and she misses entirely. She hits it, and like your first one, it kind of spins off, and it just goes up only 25%. It's like it was pathetic. And she's like, "Well, it's not the best I've ever done. I'm not feeling it to that. I did, you know." And she goes out the back and she grabs some ale and she downs it in one. She goes, "Come on, then, let's see what you've got."
Yeah, I've got a 12.
She beat her by 1. Wow. What did you rolled a 6?
No, that's a 9 +3.
Oh, you rolled a 9. I thought you had higher than 3 for your strength.
Nope.
When he rages.
Right, of course. Yeah, so she only rolled a 6. she also has a +3, so
Oh, well.
yeah. So there you go. It was close. So she's like, "Well, you know what? Fair's fair." She goes over to you and she went, 5 silver was that?
Eh. Well, if you want silver instead of gold, as you said before.
Well, you won.
You get the money.
Right. Oh, okay.
So
Whatever.
if you say yeah, then she gives you 5 silver and she quickly walks away.
Arlo, seeing that he's getting confused, does his whisper again so no one can hear him. "I think you're being hoodwinked. She offered you 5 gold, not 5 silver. Don't let her get away with that." See, Arlo's also a coward, so he's not going to confront her himself.
But he wants to see the spectacle.
Did you do anything?
Nah.
There you go. So she wanders, she hovels back, and to be honest, as you're doing that, another kind of a much more of a couple of cheeky chappies. These are a little bit grizzled, a little bit older, but they're like, you look like you've got a mind about you, you know. And you, the two of you two, you look, are you related in some way? Are you like father and son or something?
Son, him.
I laugh and find this quite amusing.
How would you like a challenge against each other in a game for a sharp mind?
Well, that'll leave Arlo out.
Oh, I don't think that would be very fair, would it? I mean, the boy is clearly a simpleton. He's to match an intellect it's like mine. I mean, he's kind of my friend, not really, but I wouldn't like to embarrass him in front of everyone like that.
It's only a fun game, and he starts to juggle 3 cups, and he puts the 3 cups down on this little table in front of him, pulls out a little bronze coin, and slips it under the left-hand cup. And said, it's easy enough. All you got to do, and he starts to jiggle the cups around, is be clever enough to spot where the bronze is. We say, you know, best out of 3 between the two of you. Maybe you two would like to make a friendly wager on it.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
It's Christmas, baby. Okay.
So, what are we wagering?
You're alive.
That's not dark at all, is it?
Shall we do the 5 silver that you proposed from a minute ago?
Yeah, let's do 5 silver.
5 silver sounds like a good amount. Here we go then, gentlemen. So both of you keep yours. What we'll do is we'll go one at a time. So we'll start with age before beauty. So what's your name, sir?
That would be Arlo. Surely you've heard of me. Of the Warding Wood, saviour of the sacred texts. And so on and so on.
That's quite a lot. My name's Miles. This is my brother Brock. What we're going to do is I'll put this in here, and here we go. So what I need you to do is you can make there's 3 stages to each thing as they move the thing around. You're going first, Arlo, so you need to make me a...
This is going to work out terribly because Arlo does not have perception.
Well, the good news for you is because obviously you can kind of... Well, it's a perception or investigation check, your choice.
Obviously he'd go for investigation.
Okay, so an investigation check. Roll me with the first one.
I'm so tempted just to use one of my dice, but no. Oh my god, that's 10.
So 10. As you're looking at it, you almost lose sight of it for a second, but then you're pretty sure, as he's getting past that first stage, it's still in the left-hand cup. He's moved it around 3 times, and it's where it started. Roll me again.
And that is 13.
You're pretty sure, even after this little jiggly, it's still on the left. You could be wrong, but you're pretty sure it's on the left. Roll me one more final check.
Let's change dice. And that didn't even land. And, whoa. That was a 11.
You lost sight of it right at the end. You were sure it was on the left, then it was on the left again, but now you're not sure. Are you going to go left, centre, or right? The great thing about this game is you got a 1 in 3 chance anyway.
I thought it was on the left. Still thought it was on the left, and then I lost sight of it.
Yes.
Well, I've got to stick with the left then, haven't I?
So you point to the left-hand cup. He lifts it up. He goes, "Sorry, mate," and he pulls up the centre cup, and it was right there. And he goes, "Right, well, let's go for the youngster. Maybe your eyes are a little bit more sharp, shall we?" So he goes, "So roll me a perception or investigation, your choice."
Perception. Oh, not great. 10.
So at a 10, you're moving it around, and this time you're pretty sure, it started in the centre, you're pretty sure it stayed in the centre, it seems to have a bit of a rhythm going on. Roll again.
Okay. Ooh, slightly better, 14.
This time you're pretty sure he's moved it out to the right, and he's actually in his right hand now as well.
Right, okay.
Final check.
Ooh, And I think I've lost it towards the end as well. 8.
You've lost sight of it. It was on the right. Where did it end up?
Ooh, so I'm going to go
Oh my
left
God,
as well.
He's on the left. He lifts it up, and there it is.
This is
Amazing.
bullshit. Bullshit.
Luck is better than judgment.
So then it goes back to you. Goes, well, Arlo of the Reaching Woods. He goes, it's your final chance. If you don't get this, he doesn't even have to go again. And this time he puts it in the right-hand side. I can hear myself. Who's that coming from?
Shouldn't be.
Okay. So go. Roll for me, Arlo.
Dirty 20.
This time you're 100% sure it is in the centre. Roll again.
And that is a 25 nat 20.
So guys, it's a crit win. Right, that get on the channel. What a great time for it in a pointless game of chance. It's now on the right hand side. You've kept track of it. You know exactly where it is. Your eagle eyes are stone bonkers. Roll me one last with advantage because of your natural 20.
And that is a 22. Oh, that was a 17. That's a 14.
You are sure it's on the left hand side.
Right. You won't get me this time. It's on the left. I'm certain of it. Certain.
He reaches over. He goes, "Nah, mate." And he's even surprised it was under there. He goes, "Oh, well, go figure that one, innit?" So he goes, "Well, looks like you've got to go one more time, young man." What's your name?
I'm Ashrin, or Ash.
Of the
Of
any
here.
woods? No. Okay. Oh, Ashrin of Baldur's Gate. Excellent. Okay, so roll me your first check.
Let's go with that one. Ooh, also a nat 20.
Another nat. So this is still, because it's in the same challenge, it's only one crit win for this.
Okay.
Only one entrant will go through, but we will add $10 to the prize fund.
Okay.
We're kicking it.
Just wondering whether he's going to blow Favour of the Gods on this.
So you stay in the centre. Yeah, for 5 silver. So you stay in the centre. Now you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
Not so useful on the second go, but, you know.
17, so a dirty 20.
Yeah, you've spotted it. It's moved out to the left. Make your final roll.
It's on the left at the moment.
Don't do shit.
You know when you said don't do shit? That's an 8.
Okay, so you've got... no, you didn't have advantage on that one. So, again, you have a 1 in 3 chance. Which way are you going?
Let's go middle.
He opens up the middle, and it ain't there. It was on the left. Do you know what? It looks like there's no separating you two. I'll tell you what. Why don't you both play at the same time and see if you can keep track of it at the same time? Okay, I don't know how we're going to do this, but both of you roll a d20. Wait, he's moving. All of a sudden, he starts moving it really quickly. So roll me an initiative check.
Initiative. Okay.
Ooh, that's nice. That is 20.
Mine's
Dirty
not.
20.
Mine's 7.
We've got enough dirty 20s, we can have a sexy little dice party.
He's moving around. If you could now both roll me one check for either perception or investigation. Oh,
25!
look at those rolls!
Nat 20!
So even though he's moved at super fast speed, you had to roll really high to know where it was. Other than that, you were both going to get a guess, and the initiative got to choose. But Arlo, you can choose to go first or second. With your nat 20. Okay, so he moves it around, and it finally ends up where? You tell me where it ends up.
Well, clearly, if anyone could see this, you could see the way the cups moved. The one with the coin in moves slightly differently to the others, and it must, by deduction, be the center one.
And as you're saying that, you're like... The annoying thing is, Ash, that You're pretty sure it's in the center as well. But he jumped in there, he got there first, and lifts it up, and there it is. You can take off 5 silver, add 5 silver. Whilst all this is going on, Taser, you've been kind of like looking around, keeping an eye. There's a fun sort of games, but that was going on a bit. You're not really into all this like smart moving around and stuff. You were watching you were quite intrigued with Quench Challenge, and all of a sudden, a little elf comes up to you and goes, "I can't help but notice that iron you've got on your belt." He goes, "You like to hit things from a distance, do you?" Taser?
Pardon?
So a little elf comes up to you, a little scrawny one, like quite, he's got really thick glasses. Comes up to you, goes, "I can't help but notice that iron you've got on your belt. You like to hit things at range with a big boom, do you?"
Yeah.
"Come here," and he sort of gestures you over, and all of a sudden he pushes the little button on his stall, and the front panels open up. And it's kind of like a magical, it goes ka-jump, ka-jump, and as it comes down, there's like a resting thing, and you see these what look like children's toy rifles, and he picks one up and he kind of cocks it, and he goes and he pushes a button behind the thing, and all of a sudden, all these kind of things start moving around. Picture like if you've ever been to a fair and they've got these ones where you can shoot things and they spray water out at you, or you shoot it and the toilet opens. It's set like that, but with the freakiest, creepiest animals you're ever going to see in a carnival. These things are they're like teddy bears gone wrong. They're like stuffed animals that look horrendous. They clearly put this together, and then they've been shot a lot, so they're full of holes. There's stuffing hanging out. It's the stuff of nightmares. And as he pushes it, they all start to move and rotate around. There's like a hawk that goes across the sky. There's like a reindeer that's prancing. It goes, all you need to do is I'll give you 3 shots, and if you can hit 2 things, you win a prize. And he passes you the toy rifle, and he's cocked it 3 times. It's got 3 shots in it.
While he's cocking this, can I have Poe flutter over to Taser, land on his shoulder, and let me cast guidance through touch on him.
Okay,
I'm
so
not next to him when I'm casting this. I'm casting him through Poe, but I'm a good 10, 15 feet away.
On one of his rolls, you will gain. At some point in the next 10 minutes, you can use a D4 on a roll if you wish to. So there you go. You have your rifle. You see this taxidermy scare fest happening in front of you. Start shooting.
Okay. So yeah.
First of all, tell me what you want to aim for. So there's the hawk. There's like a metal hawk that's going along the top. It looks quite small, quite a hard target. There's like I said, the reindeer that's kind of prancing around. That's quite big. And then on the right hand side, there's like a polar bear.
Ooh. My first shot, I'm gonna see if I will go for hit the hawk.
Okay, so just take a shot. You can use either the pistol or the pepper box.
Okay,
you're only using that for the to hit because you're actually using his rifle.
Okay.
It's just that's just for the roll because it's a +7 either way.
Yep.
And which were you going for?
13.
And what were you aiming for?
The hawk.
Now, before he tells you whether you've hit or not, right? Bearing in mind it's a hard target and you've got a 13. Do you or do you not want to add that guidance? You don't have to, but if you think a 13 might be too low, you might want to.
Yes, I was. That's a D4, right?
Yes. It needs to be good.
That's a 4.
Oh! So do you know what? As you saw it, it was a small target. It was the hardest one. It had an AC of 16. So you sort of, as you were shooting, you suddenly the sort of bird had landed and gave you this knowledge and forethought of where the thing might be. So you shoot and you lead it just that little bit, and ping! It goes and falls down. So that's gone. So that's the hardest target gone. You now have 2 more targets. You have the reindeer and the bear.
I'm going to go for the bear.
Okay, so it's a big target right in front of you. Take a shot.
That's a 25.
Okay. So the bear's right there, and you boof, and you hit it right between the eyes. And he looks at you going, go on, have your third shot anyway. See if you can go for the, see if you can get a big hit in there. Get all three.
Okay, so reindeer it is then.
One more shot.
Go for Bambi.
Oh, that's a 10.
I haven't, it's because I'm not on Twitch, isn't it? I'd see if I was on Twitch. There we go. So, yeah, unfortunately, he goes, I can't believe you missed the easiest shot. He goes, but you know what? I made an agreement. You got your agreement. And he comes over to you and he gives you a cookie.
Okay.
It's a cookie, which I can add to your thing in a little bit. And it looks like a very tasty cookie that may or may not give you some kind of boon. So as you're all doing this, and you all kind of finish all your games around about the same time, all of a sudden this proper old, grizzled, kind of miserable, like old grizzled gnome. I'm now looking for my little. It comes up to you and he goes, "Well, I can't help but notice you fellas seem to be some kind of adventuring party. And for the most part, you've managed to pass all of our trials. You see, we are in dire need of brave souls to help save Christmas. We've escaped the North Pole this morning when we was attacked by a witch and her cohorts. They were laying waste to the North Pole and trying to kill Santa and his lovely wife, Myra Claus. He seemed to be draining the very life essence out of him. So, I was hoping that, as you've proved your worth to us, to be honest, you're the only people that have tried. You did okay. If you wanted, you could come with me right now and help save Christmas."
So, before we left Waterdeep, I'm sure I saw a Hell Santa. I'm assuming this isn't Hell Santa that we're talking about here.
Did you see him?
Oh, none of these people have seen.
I think technically he was going back to the bar around the same time. Anyway, ignore that.
It's not. Well, who knows? Who knows? No, there's all, that wasn't the Santa. He was evil Santa.
Exactly.
This is much nicer.
Can Arlo roll history to see if he's ever heard of Red Claws and ask him that that's not the same person?
You can, yes.
There we go. 15.
It's like, no, Red Claus is kind of like the evil nemesis of Santa Claus. He's, Santa Claus is a much nicer kind of old, he's got a big grey beard and a big white hat, and he likes to go out and give gifts to all the children. So
Sounds like someone right up your alley, Ashrin.
Yes. I like gifts. Yeah, why not? Let's help out.
So you all want to help? You Tyson, Quent, you happy to come along and help?
Yep.
So my name. So let me introduce you to all of us here. My name is Thrin. I'm kind of like the one of the most senior people in the North Pole. I see you already met Miles and his brother Brock over there, and that's Carrie and that woman that beat you on. Almost beat you on the old hammer there. That's Sif. She's a wily one. That one. So and he now sort of shouts over, "Sif, are you okay to fly back on the thing? Because I can get these folks right there, and that will save the traveling." And she's like, "Don't you worry, I'll get them straight back." Different accent than she had earlier. Sorry. "Don't you worry, I'll get them straight back. I'll get hold of the reindeer. We'll fly it straight there. It won't take us long. Hopefully, just in time for you to save." And he turns around and goes, "You see, time is of the essence. It's not on our side. We only have 3 hours." And this is in real time, kids. We only have 3 hours to save Santa and save Christmas. Because basically, that old witch that was in there, she said that by midnight, that's North Pole time, of course, that's in exactly 3 hours and 10 minutes. But by midnight North Pole time, she would have Santa's power all to herself, and she would become the keeper of the lists.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Let's go,
we gotta
let's
get
go,
moving
let's
then.
go.
And so he holds out his hands, and you all think, oh god, not again. You can't. As a party that's quite low level adventures, you're not used to all this teleportation. And he holds it. He goes, "Don't worry, it'll only hurt for a second."
Ollie's like, hurt. What?
Well, you know, it's that thing where your stomach comes up through your mouth, and then you arrive, and you're like, whoa, what just happened? So he holds his hands out. Joel, grab hands.
Yep.
I still remember Ashrin's lightning hands, so I hold Tazar and someone else's.
Yep.
I mean, I do cast Mage Armor before we teleport.
Okay,
Just
so we
'cause I
got
know where
Mage
we're
Armor.
going.
Yes, a mage armor. I've learnt my lesson. Mage armor. Bang.
As you all grab hands, literally as you're about to teleport, Quentin suddenly remembers that he's got a weasel, and he sort of commands the weasel. The weasel jumps onto him, and sort of wraps himself around his neck, and then you all teleport safely to the North Pole. Isn't that exciting? And at that point, I think we'll take a first break. Have a little 2-minute toilet break. We were 9 minutes ahead of schedule, pretty much. We finished the games, and we're at the North Pole with our 3-hour window.
Okay,
Right.
so you do know how long it takes us to basically play some mini games.
Well, I guessed it about right. I was like, I thought we worked that out quite well.
I could imagine you planning that for 15 minutes and it taking us an hour.
That's 7 hours. Like, we just do the games and the session ends.
So true.
Right, so take a small break, go to a pee, get yourself a drink, whatever you need to do. Go and get a Christmas jumper. That's what I'm going to do. And
Yep.
and be back as we arrive in Santa's village in the North Pole. Trans music.
That. That. And we're back.
And we're back. And of course, we're at the North Pole.
Looks like a farmer's market.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh yeah, you want me to move you to the North Pole as well? Jeez Louise.
Yeah, DM.
So many windows, man. Scroll, and we're here. You have arrived in the frozen north.
It's
As soon as you
cold.
arrive, Thrin kind of looks at you and goes, well, I'm going to let you guys get on with it, but if you get into dire need, and he kind of passes you a whistle, Quent. He goes, if you, I mean, I'm getting a bit old for this adventure in life, but if you really are struggling and need help, you can whistle on this, and if I'm able, I'll come and give you a hand. So you do have the ability, if you are struggling in this, because it's a quest for levels 3 to 5. It's actually 1 to 5. The ideal for 3, which is why I'm doing it. But if you are struggling, you can blow that, and he can join you in combat. But don't blow it unless you need it. And he kind of, I'm going to go wait for the rest of the family, and he kind of wanders off to the north.
Right.
And points down to the what you do here.
I was going to say, can we ask him a little bit more detail? Like, so where's she?
As you look around yourself, you're stood next to a big tree, and what you actually now hear, and unfortunately I didn't. This is the one that 5 hours I didn't have time to do a soundscape, and I couldn't find it really quickly. So you do hear cheerful holiday music playing in the background. You can kind of hear that. And as you look around, there's multicolored lights, there's candles that illuminate everything around you, snow covers the ground. The buildings here look like they're made out of gingerbread and candy. Nothing seems amiss. The entire scene in front of you is joyful and merry, all except for a black column of smoke that is rising from what looks like a factory at the end of a candy-cobbled lane leading to the south. So you do have, if you look at, you see the map there, there is a village, there is some houses, etc. Or you can head straight down to the south, whichever you want to do.
Okay, so we think, before he wanders us off, so do we think she's down there? Is that what are we saying?
That's where Santa's workshop is. That's where you'll find Santa.
Okay.
All chained up in BDSM and stuff.
So the sum total of the information we've been given is a witch is trying to take Santa's powers that way.
Basically, but if you ask him that at the end, he would turn around and go, well, all we saw her before we left. We saw her arrive, and she started like tearing up around the workshop and turning over tables. She's like, I'm gonna get you, Santa, and then she was like, I want to get my birthright. And then all of a sudden, I saw all these goblins and like snowy bugbears, and they all came out of nowhere, and they're all like attacking all the other Kringle elves like myself. And yeah, and so we just ran, and we got on the sleigh, and we headed off and thought we'd go and get help. Basically, just look out, because there's a whole range of evilly icy frosty things that might try and murder you.
Okay. Murder factory it is.
Let's go.
Right.
You head straight to the south?
Arlo's going to suggest that they take a beat and let him ritually cast Detect Magic, so that he can kind of act like a witch detector at this point, because that'll give him. Let me see. He can detect anything magical going on within about 30 feet of him. So it'll give you a little bit of warning before you turn a corner straight into a witch.
Maybe. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Okay. But that would be 10 minutes off your time.
But we're working on real time, so we'd have to sit here for 10
Yeah, you son of a bitch! Right, we've now all got to sit here for 10 minutes.
That'll be the 2
Well,
breaks.
Bob
we
babbles to himself.
We're going to have breaks anyway. We're going to have toilet breaks. So we'll say we're working fluid. So that's yeah. So you take your 10 minutes. You cast that. So you have detect magic up for 10 minutes. Did you want to investigate any of the houses? Go anywhere?
I was
Or you
gonna say,
heading
if
straight
he's
to the
going to sit
factory?
and babble,
First
then
of all, do
yeah.
I detect any magic within 30 feet of me, other than the obvious?
Only the obvious, yeah.
Okay.
So while he's sat babbling, yeah, I'll just sort of look round and look at the houses, see whether anyone... Does
Okay,
it look like anyone's
excuse me.
home? Are they all in the factory?
So as you start to look around, and investigate. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, that's not going to be great, but hey ho. 12.
So as you walk up to one of the houses, you think inside you can kind of hear like whispers, like, "Shh, keep it. They could be outside." And you then see the curtain twinge a little bit, and it's like, "Oh my god, they're outside!" And then you then hear clattering inside as these things start to hide. What are you doing?
It's alright, we're the good guys. We're here to get rid of the bad guys.
All of a sudden, the curtain opens up, a little face appears, going, "Good, to the south." Curtain's closed again. You also discover what looks like maybe it's fallen off a sleigh or something. It looks like a Christmas present.
Okay. Does it have a name on it or anything?
This doesn't. No, it just looks to be like an empty present left. As your investigation, you sort of look at it thinking, well, either someone's left this as a trap, or this could just be some presents flying everywhere that have been built ready for children, or adults, and it's before it was able to be assigned to anyone. It has just been discarded to the side.
Okay.
I know what that is.
Do you want to open your present?
I was going to say...
Check the magic!
Well, I can't check for magic. What I was actually going to do is go around to Arlo and go, what does this look like? And do you still have that invisible dude around that could open it maybe for us?
Suddenly realised that no one teleported him with us. I was actually going to look. It's actually not a concentration spell. So even though I'm concentrating on detect magic, the unseen servant is still there.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So assuming we've not been up for more than an hour.
No, it was, you were doing those games for about half an hour, and then you've arrived instantaneously.
Okay. So Arlo's going to ask everyone to stand back. Right. Unseen servants can die. So we're going to all stand back, hopefully, and he's going to get the unseen servant to open it, or to carry it away and then open it from a distance.
Roll me a d20.
18 plus whatever.
You, as you open it up, inside you find a fruitcake of greater healing. Which is the equivalent of the greater healing spell in a fruitcake form. And I think it is one of the few things that I've added in to D&D Beyond. So if you go to it and add fruitcake, it should come up.
Right, I have to ask the question. Right, with a potion of healing, if you're a little damaged, you can't sip a little of it and heal yourself a little bit. Can you cut the fruitcake of healing into cakes?
No.
Or do you have to eat an entire fruitcake?
It's like a cupcake, and you kind of eat it, and you gain the... Once you finish it, you gain the effect. So you have a fruitcake of greater healing. And if you want to go into D&D Beyond Tazar, you can actually add a frosted snowman cookie, which I think I added as well, to your inventory, which is just a standard potion of healing. So you basically have a potion of healing cookie, and you have a greater healing fruitcake.
You see, you've added it, yeah?
It's in D&D Beyond. You need to add it to your character.
Right. Okay, so Arlo's going to go, Boy, come here. Now, I know I'm not the most vital of people in this group, and I have on more than one occasion been knocked out very early in our adventures. And while I have healing magic, it's a tad problematic to cast when I'm unconscious. So I feel like you or maybe Quent would be best off holding on to
I've added
this.
that, Taser. I've added that for you now.
Okay.
On the off chance
Taser has his
that
cookie.
I may need it in future. I'm not quite. I know how a healing potion works when someone's unconscious. I want to think of someone just force feeding someone a fruitcake.
Open up!
I force feeding the fruitcake. Is he alive? No, he choked to death. He's dead. Right, so Ashrin, or maybe if you want to give that to someone else, you can hold on to the fruitcake of greater healing.
So Ash, add that.
Yeah, I'll keep that
Taser,
for now.
I added yours.
Since I picked up the
But
present.
I can cast healing and stay the dying, but it's useless for that fruitcake if I go down in one hit.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so
greater healing. Had to equip.
I did a lot of work on this, guys. So you're off. You are in a new map. Oh, well, you're heading there. So you're heading now to the workshop.
Yes, Arlo will bravely head up the rear.
So you head to the south.
Funny ideas back there.
You don't come across anything else really until you arrive at the workshop. And here you are. Did I bring you with me? I don't think I did I? I think I just went there on my own. There we go.
Okay.
First things first, do I detect anything within 30 feet of me? So, there we go.
Nope.
Okay, I've got my hand up like this, I'm saying, I don't sense any magic in front of us.
So as you walk in,
Did we walk in?
well, walk to the entrance. Do you walk in? You haven't detected anything, I was assuming.
Can we see, like, are there any cracks in the door we can look through to have an
So
idea?
the door is blown off its hinges.
Oh, okay.
And the room inside, as you look in, looks like a comfortable, cozy cabin. Very warm and inviting. But as you take a closer look, you'll see that although it's got nice, cozy wallpaper in red and green, and it's very well decorated with holiday images and artifacts, it looks a little... As you look to the left a little bit, you can see it looks a little disheveled and destroyed. There's a tree there that's got the little tree at the thing that's already on its side. It looks like a storm blew through here.
Should we be able to see those things at the top of the map?
What things at the top of what map?
Those four things.
No, you shouldn't be able to see those. they're actually... I see what I did. They're supposed to just be off in case they're needed. They might not even be needed, but not that you need to know that.
I should probably have whispered that.
That's cool. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I see what I did.
Just on the wrong layer.
There we go. Just on the wrong layer. Right, so you're in, like Flynn, if you want to be. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Okay.
so we can't see. So we can see destruction, but at the moment, no obvious things
No
that are
obvious
going to
threats.
attack us. Yeah,
Right, so
wander in.
in line with my character, Poe is going to flutter over, hopefully land on Quent and not get consumed by the giant bee weasel that's here somewhere, but not on the screen. And I'm going to give
do that now.
Quent a little bit of guidance so that when he's walking in there, and he's perceiving or investigating, that hopefully he doesn't get caught unaware.
Okay, so you have guidance, Quent, if you need it for the next 10 minutes.
I thank you.
Do you think there's going to be a giant weasel in this campaign? I would imagine...
I just use an owlbear.
There's a giant crab.
There's always an owlbear.
There's always an owlbear. Dun, dun, dun. What was the word? No, there's shambling mound. That's after an O. There's an owl. There's no owlbear. That's disappointing. There's a wolf, which will always do. So I need... So what is the hit points of the weasel?
9.
Ooh, that's not a lot, is it?
AC 13.
Oops.
Okay. So 9 hit points and AC 13. Cool. That's on the screen. So who's leading the way?
I figure just in the weasel, see if anything attacks it or something.
So I've only got 9 hit points. Okay, the weasel's in. It goes in, nothing attacks it, actually.
Excellent.
Well, then I follow it.
Okay. As you go in the front there, you now notice to the north, you do see through an open door what looks like some kind of kitchen area, and to the left is kind of like a large common area with chairs and benches, but all the chairs and benches are broken or overturned. The area probably looked very comfortable before the attack. There's a pile of unwrapped presents sat on tables, but all of them are empty, like the one you opened earlier, same kind of wrapping, but all these are smashed and burned. It looks like it's the aftermath of gift giving gone right, except for the destruction around the room of the scene puts the context all wrong. These gifts were not opened out of joy, but with malice, and their contents then destroyed, none of which can be found. All you find in this room is char, ashes, and a few small fires.
Okay, the small fires don't look like they're going to burn down the building, do they?
No.
Okay, good.
Also, bollocks. Guidance.
You wanted more
Why
cakes?
I thought you'd found
Guidance
some
is
bollocks.
concentration.
Oh, revenge! Revenge! Detect magic is gone.
Whap, 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 whap.
So, Sarge, I did that on Thursday. I cast a spell and lost the spell, and I was so angry.
Oh, but you
concentration,
just
baby.
don't think that guidance is concentration because it never comes up.
I'm
'Cause you
assuming
use
you're
it
going to
straight
follow
away.
to the door. Yeah, exactly. So that's what you see. So to the north, you've kind of got the kitchen area, and if you go through the common area, you can see the area to the north. There's a little bit more destruction.
Okay. So it doesn't seem to be anything obvious. I mean, yeah, let's wander.
Can we investigate the area a little bit?
I mean without looking around too much. There's just burnt and turned over tables. It's like there's nothing to really see in this room. If you
Okay.
wanted to, you can go further north up to the other where the tree is on the screen, or you can go west, or you can go just north. The door of the kitchen, excuse me, the door of the kitchen's kind of hanging open, so you can see there's a kitchen in there, but you can't see enough to. You've not been into the area there which would be considered the kitchen.
Right, so
is
Arlo's
here.
definitely going to hang back still with Ashrin, it appears.
Well, if people are going to start to wander up, I'm thinking, yeah, let's go look in the kitchen.
So if Quent is starting to
I
move
knew
that
you
way,
were going to do that because even though you're a half elf, you're a dwarf at heart.
so Quent started to move in that direction, and he's just looking through the destruction. Tazar already moved there as well. So Tazar and Ash, you're moving to the kitchen, and as you look in the door there, you see cakes and pies and more cakes that have all been smashed everywhere. Somebody did not like what was being prepared for dinner, apparently. Hot cocoa is pouring from jars and overturned mugs all over the floor, and the marshmallows have been smashed on the surfaces, making everything very sticky.
What a shame. I'm
Yes.
now quite annoyed at whoever did this.
Again, why you miss being a druid? You'd be like, can I use mending on the cake?
Can I mend the cakes?
Can we uncover some sites so I can see, because I should be able to see whatever's through there, right?
I think you'd probably need to
You
walk
can-
up to
you
the
can
door.
see the room.
The room in front of you should be able to see, yeah.
No, I'm thinking more north where it's blacked
There's
out.
another door by the looks of it. You'd have to go
Yeah,
inside
that's-
and open it.
Yeah, you'd have to go
And-
inside and open it.
That's always risky.
It is.
yeah.
But
If you wanna head in that direction,
Yeah, I am gonna. Before I do that, I am gonna ask Ashrin to just make sure this close behind me.
there's
Yeah.
what behind you?
You've got his back, I think.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
yes.
Basically, so that the door doesn't. It might be off its slightly off its hinges. Just making sure the door doesn't close behind me.
Right, yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
So I'm going to cast Whisper, speak to Ashrin, and just say, "You take care of Tazar. I'll take care of your friend Quent. Okay?
Okay,
Just let me know if anything goes wrong.
will do.
And remember,
Foreshadowing much?
was it picking him up? Always the way to get him to like you. Make sure you always tell him how fantastic he is, how good at investigating doors is, and he will be the first through. Believe me.
Yep. So is this a locked door? Is this
The door, make an investigation check.
ish?
Then I can do this.
That's 15.
So the door is not locked. You don't think there's any kind of traps on it. In fact, as you do it, it kind of, as you're investigating and checking it out, the door opens, and in front of you is a storage room that's full of candy sweets, baking supplies, but flour is everywhere. Candy cane shards scatter littered all over the floor. Gummy gumdrops, half melted and stuck to every surface where someone set fire to them. There are burlap bags of sugar that are ripped and torn. However, with that 15, what you notice as you go in is just to the right on the floor is a lone cupcake that is untouched.
Can I investigate the cupcake?
It looks like a cupcake.
I want someone to get an Emperor Palpatine meme just going, do it! Do it! Go on, Taser, what are you doing? Ashrin as well, what are you doing?
Well, I was going to say, so I'll see him looking at the cupcake, but...
Does the cupcake still have its like protective sleeve on the bottom?
There's no sleeve in the North Pole, but it's on the bottom. Yes, sorry, it's in its cupcake. It looks like someone took to the room and smashed it apart, and this one cake fell to the floor and just got missed.
Okay.
You take the cake.
I do. I will put it in the backpack.
Okay, so you have a cupcake, which we can identify later. So on the far side of the room, you
By the way, is there
notice
an area to reveal there?
Yep.
Yes, let me do that. Thank you.
I'm assuming nothing's attacked us yet, so that's the key.
Nothing as yet has attacked you. You have
As a DM, I'm telling you that's a bad sign.
Well, yes. I'm getting more nervous the less. I was expecting something to attack us straight away.
I know, right?
As a hard and fast rule, there's either a lot of weak things or one very, very strong thing.
So you do see a door opposite on the other side, which, judging by the noise and things you can hear, would appear to be an external door.
Okay. But there's no doors to the left or right. So this was just basically the pantry or the storeroom.
Correct. With an exit on the outside as well.
Okay.
That thing on the top right-hand corner of the storeroom. Can you and give me an idea of what I see there?
What do you mean?
He means the shadowed area. That's another area.
No, there's it looks to see, from what I can see here, there looks to be like a book, maybe.
It's a stove, isn't it?
I'm not quite sure. That's why I'm asking. I wasn't sure. Yeah. Whether
That's just what the room is as I described it. So it's just like there's shelving. The cupcake would have been under the shelves. All the other sort of shelves and the flour and the barrels have got flour all over them. So the room is pretty bare other than destruction.
Wasn't quite sure if that was like Arlo said, whether it was a stove.
It's just shelving.
Yeah. Okay.
Just some of the destruction. Right.
Yeah.
On the far side, at the other end of the shelf, is a door.
Okay.
Okay. So nothing obvious in there yet.
No.
Did you want to try the other door?
I will.
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. That's a 19.
It is locked.
Do I have? Yep.
There are many ways to unlock doors.
There are.
Mostly involving feet.
There's Quent's way would be with his feet. I think you have the option. Do you have thieves' tools?
I should. Let me check my inventory one moment.
I do know a certain eloquence bard who would just try and charm the lock.
whilst all that's going on, and he's looking for his thieves' tools,
Oh,
Ash is
I've got
behind
thieves'
him, kind of
tools.
searching around the room. There you go. You can say excuse me. Whilst you're doing that, Quent, you've been walking up the other way, sort of with an Arlo far behind you, and you see as you get to the second room there, the bigger sort of common area. It's as an extension to the previous. It kind of just opens up. And as though it seems as though it was once a place of joy, it is no longer. The large holiday tree is now lying in the corner on its side and is actually smouldering and slightly on fire. Behind the now burning tree in the far corner of the room, actually you spot huddled two frightened Kringle elves. Please, please don't hurt us.
Is those in the black area or?
They're actually just. I didn't create things for them, but they're just in the corner. They're actually. I'll just here.
Yeah. Okay.
And as you get to there, and now you've moved to there, I can reveal here because this is just an open area that actually leads through to some stairs that go down.
Oh, down.
Ow.
There are some downward stairs here, and there's to your left is a door. The other things are windows, which are all frosted with a little snow thing. And so, yeah, you've got a couple of Kringle elves kind of hiding behind a smouldering table just in the corner where we've drawn them.
Yep.
And they're like, please, please don't hurt us.
Don't worry, little ones. We're here for the good guys.
And they sort of peek out. They go, can you take us to safety?
Tell us, little elves, what do you require? Why do you need to be taken to safety? What is here that scared you such?
They've been everywhere. There was the goblins, and there was most of them went downstairs. But I fear that they could be anywhere at any time. We just want to get out of here. But we're so scared.
Right, so my whisper works at 120 feet and goes through walls, if I know that someone's there. So I'm going to relay this information to Ashrin, that we found stairs going down a couple of... What are they? Munchkins?
Kringle elves.
Kringle elves that are telling us that there's goblins and monsters downstairs. They're very, very afraid. So they know what the situation is.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't fear my... Don't fear my friends. We're here to save you. Now, if you go back down south, back where we came in, there's nothing there. You can hurry on to the village. You're safe now. Trust me.
Have you seen any of the others?
Did Ashrin say that he'd seen any of the others?
Oh,
More
you mean
about you were
when
brought
you showed
here
the
as well.
present? Yes.
Don't forget you were brought here by Kringle elves.
Yes. We were brought here by your compatriots to help you. They were in search of heroes strong enough to defeat the evil that has infected Banter's workshop. So they found us, obviously the fine adventurers we are. Surely you've heard of me, Arlo, from the Warding Wood, keeper of this sacred text. He kind of holds his book aloft. Holder of the sacred signs, knower of the secret ways.
We'd have only heard of you if you've been a good boy.
Ah, well.
Well, then you're fucked.
So they go, so if we go that way, the way you came, it's all safe.
Should be.
So they run. They run
very,
past.
very quiet.
They run past, and as they run past, one of them sort of stops, turns round, and then reaches up to Quen and gives him a little gift. Roll a d20, please, Quen.
Oh, do you want to use your guidance now or not? How good is your gift?
And while that's going on, I'm going to ask Ashrin if he wants to have a look at this door.
So, Quen, do you want to use your guidance?
We've done this.
Do you want to use your guidance now or not?
Now I'll save it. So I rolled a 4.
By the way, it's not like inspiration. I can spam that shit.
Yeah, and
There's
it's
no
also only
limit.
last 10 minutes.
Fine. What is
This is a
D4?
straight d20. It's not a challenge anyway. So just what was the 20 roll?
4.
So a 4.
By the way, inspiration is 10, guidance is 1, but, Poe's sitting on his
When you-
shoulder, so it's kind of
When
being
you
spammed.
open it, you see something shiny, and inside you find 1 gold coin.
Yay, I'm richer.
That's some lazy elves. That's like when your auntie and uncle can't be bothered to come up with a present. They just tape a pound
Just
into
put
you.
a fiver in there, a pound, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say...
when I was growing
thought
up, it
we
was
were
a pound. Now, yeah, it's... no.
I thought we were at the North Pole, not the Tooth Fairy, Captain.
So
I bet it's a special thing.
you've guided them out. We're going to go back to the other guys. Ash, Tazar's just asked you if you can open the door.
And you've also heard the update with the whisper.
Yeah, so
By the way, don't forget, with the whispering, you can actually respond.
Right. So
And only I can hear you.
Yeah, I'll respond and go, we're just going to check this door out and then we'll come back. And then I'll say to Tazar that they found a couple of survivors and it looks like we need to head downstairs. But I agree, we should probably just open this door anyway in case we need to get out or something or other. So I've got some thieves' tools. Do you want to... You're pretty good with your tinkerer's tools. Shall we try and have a go at it together?
Yep.
Oh, very clever. Okay, one of you can roll with advantage, or you can both roll. Do you both want to roll?
Yeah, let's roll one each.
Okay, roll. It's dexterity check.
Yep.
Sleight of hand?
It's the same thing, yeah.
I've actually added it as a custom thing, but yeah, it's just dex.
But without, you don't get. It depends if you've got proficiency in sleight of hand, though. Because
So I've
don't.
got proficiency in thieves' tools, so
I got
do get...
proficiency in sleight of hand, and that was a 15.
Mine's a
You do or you
16
don't.
plus 4.
So you might, yeah. So you click it, it opens, and you're on the exterior of the building. You do see to the right that where the building goes round, there is what looks like an outhouse.
Okay. Tazar, do you think
It's where
we ought to-
Tazar realises he's not used the bathroom since, 7 days ago at the start of the campaign.
I can just imagine they're gonna catch the witch while taking the dump.
Wow, from what Hollow said, the big bad's downstairs. Should we have a quick look in here before we head down?
Yeah, sure. Well, let's have a quick.
So you follow it round. There's no door. You go around again. There's no door. You go around again, and you kind of end up over here.
Where the path's going.
And then you suddenly see that there's a door to what look like a couple of privies to the left, and then a door to something that looks like a bigger room. Make a perception check for me.
Perception. Okay.
Sure.
Both of you.
11 plus 3, 14.
3.
You do hear the sound of you hear a noise from the inside. You're not quite sure with those rolls what that sound is, but there's definitely a sound from inside the door.
Arlo from his distance is going to whisper again and say, Where are you guys? We're waiting for you. And I'll let the DM decide this. My limit is 3 feet of wood. There's different for
Okay.
stone and for metal, but I can whisper 3 feet.
I'd like to think it came through kind of like, on a walkie-talkie when you get slightly out of range. It's like, where are you? Down. you get the gist of it. You get the gist that he's getting a bit impatient and wonders where you are.
Just chucking out the toilet. Be back in a minute.
I whisper to Quent, they're using the toilets.
Did you? And you did that via whisper in your head.
Yes, no one except for me and the person I'm whispering to can hear it. They can
Okay.
speak back, and again, no one except for the 2 people can hear it.
Ash.
So yeah, I'm whether I'm right or not, I'm thinking there's survivors in here, so I'm gonna see whether we can open the door.
As soon as you touch the door,
Uh-oh.
it bursts open,
Uh-oh.
and right there is 3 frost goblins that were ransacking the room.
Damn it.
You were wrong.
I was wrong. Yes.
just want to point out, yeah, in the scheme of... It wasn't survivors. It was frost goblins.
Okay.
Roll initiative, people! At the moment, I only need initiative from Tazar and Ashrin. Because the other two haven't got a clue what's going on. They're just like, where are they?
I'm going to
Just think they're on
metagame
the
this.
toilet.
I'm going to do JJ style metagaming and say, I was talking to him with whispering. Wouldn't I still be talking to him? And can't he use a bonus action to speak to me to let me know?
He can
that's going on?
definitely use a bonus action to let you know. I've always said that. Bonus action's cool. Right, so you've seen it, but roll initiative before you do anything.
I got an initiative of 6.
Wow.
So
I
did
think
I.
they surprised me. I was definitely expecting survivors in there.
Oh, I've just hit something weird. I hit the help center. There we go, rather than the turn order. Right, so I'm going to add... How do I add again, please, former DM type?
Oh, you.
Control EU. Oh, no, that didn't work. That's source code. What did I do there?
No, you need to click on them first and also be on Roll20 and not on
That's
OBS.
center of the window, yeah. Boom, boom, and boom. I now need to go, like... How do I get the character sheet up really quickly? I do...
You need to go to your journal and type in goblin.
Frost goblin, no less. These are slightly alternate goblins. Oh, no, they're not here. I have the sheet myself, because I haven't added these. I've added some characters into here, but not all. I have to go to my little character sheet here, and I actually have to roll dice. I have a separate section for creatures, and we have frost goblins. So they have +4. So that's 12. What did? Oh, you put yourselves in, have you? Cool. So they
And
see
you'll need to
you.
put Tazar above Ashrin.
They see you guys, and straight away are like, ah! And one of them's like, it just runs out straight at you and starts attacking.
But before you do that, who actually opened the door? Was it Ashrin?
Ashrin opened the door, yeah.
With Tazar all the way over there?
I don't know, Taser, did you move over there to start looking at the toilets?
May have like there.
I don't
So
know.
I didn't touch it.
I'm just
so-
used to people being very careful when they open doors.
Yeah, well, I thought there were survivors. I was wrong.
So he's going to get to that. He's going to run. He's going to see, and he's going to choose who he's going to hit. And he's going to aim at you. Actually, he saw you from the other side. He runs at you, and he rolls an attack roll, which is quite high. 14 plus...
Oh.
That's almost certainly going to
Well,
hit.
you don't tell him what it is, because Ashrin has the option to use shield, and you
True story.
mustn't know whether it'll succeed or not before he uses it.
Okay, well, he...
Just tell him whether it hits or not at the moment.
Oh, well, what's your AC?
15, so unless
It definitely hits.
unless it's a plus nothing. No, at the moment I'm feeling
Now-
powered up after, so I'm going to see.
Okay.
And I would just remind
how much it hurts me.
Ashrin, you can do what he wants, but I'll just remind you, when you
I'm a
use it, it's not
sorcerer.
this one attack, it's all attacks on you for the full round.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it?
Take
So-
4 points of damage.
Okay.
And as he pours out, he's almost like trying to get to be able to run away, because he doesn't really want to get into a combat situation. And the other one runs up, and he's going to see you as well, and he's going to roll an attack, and that is 19. So that's that's huge. So he definitely hits as well
On Ashrin.
on Ashrin.
Yeah.
That hits for 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Glad you got a fruitcake now.
And the other one, and he's gonna. What's going to happen as well is they haven't really spotted the guy on the other side, so he's just trying to follow the path. So Tazar, if you want to take an attack of opportunity with your sword, you can.
Yep, of course.
So roll d20. Meanwhile, I'm going to roll an attack with my last guy, which is that currently hits.
Roll to hit.
You taking the hit.
Hey,
Can I
Laser
ask-
and
for
shield
this
now.
ask,
round,
is-
yeah.
Is Tazar using his rapier or a light weapon? Because that
Rapier.
determines what gun he's got, or whether
Rapier
he's
right,
holding a shield.
rapier right now with my obviously holding my shield.
So yeah, we need to. We'll figure that out actually now quickly. So currently, what weapons do you have in the relevant places?
So obviously my pepper box is around my back.
Pepper box is a pistol.
No, the bit like the larger one.
It's still a pistol. The pepper box is like a pistol which has 6 barrels. The smaller pistol, the palm pistol, is a smaller pistol that has 4 barrels. You don't have the rifle yet. That's very expensive.
Okay, so they're kind of in the sleeves.
Yeah, the whole
So
thing.
which
in my
gun?
in my
Which
belt.
gun?
I'm not holding it
do
off.
you have active? You have 2 guns. You can only have one that you are currently using. You've got one. Imagine that you're wearing a gun belt. You've got one gun in the gun belt. The other gun is kind of tucked away, but you can't use it without using an action to pull it out. So the 3 weapons, you can have 3 weapons that you can use without just using your move action. One can be ranged. One can be a weapon. You can carry a shield, but if you carry a shield and a sword, then you can't use the gun without using an action to pull it out.
Yep.
Because you have to have a hand. If you use a shield, that hand is always being used. So you could drop your weapon to the floor and then pull out your gun and shoot. But that's the only thing you could do with that. So currently, so you do have the shield active.
Yep.
And
So
you're carrying
a
rapier, which means you can't use your pistol in the same turn anyway.
Yep.
And this is what you really need to decide, whether you want to lose a little bit of that AC and have the option to have 2 attacks, or whether you'd rather have more AC and only get 1 attack. But then you would have to use a scimitar instead of a rapier. And that's that. So currently you're carrying the rapier and the pepper box. Okay, so you can only attack with the rapier.
Yep.
What did you roll?
13.
That... Dun, dun, dun. Hits! Not! Sorry, wrong thing. That misses. He actually has a little shield. He has a little shield and he parries it as he runs away. And he is going to book down to there. This one is going to follow him.
So do I get an attack of
away.
opportunity?
You now... so yeah, you've used yours, but you do Ash. Yeah, you get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. What have I actually got? Dagger, that's what I've got. I've got a dagger. Right, I can attack
And I hit you 3 times. Did I tell you the last damage, Ash, was 4?
No, you didn't.
Yeah?
It's what,
there we
4?
Go, 4. Yeah,
right.
So it's 4, 4, and 2, I believe. And he is also going to book, and he's actually going to book it in this direction, just because he sees that they're running down the path, and he's just going to run for the trees.
Okay. I mean, the fact they're running away is good, but anyway.
Which one's getting the attack of opportunity?
Which what?
Which one is Ashrin hitting?
Yes, which one are you hitting?
One of the 2 to the left.
So it'd be so the other one, I don't think you. Yeah, so either of those. So yeah, just attack.
Yeah, one that's closest to me, let's say. So that's 14.
Misses.
Also misses.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Yeah, he again parries it off with his little mini shield that he's carrying, and he's like, "Fuck off!" and he starts, and they're just running. They're like, "Come on, get away, must get away." That's their turn. Taser.
Okay.
Do I get a attack of opportunity?
It's your turn now.
Okay,
You can do whatever you want.
I'm going to drop my rapier in between my hands. Well, in between my feet.
Yeah.
And grab my pepper box.
Yeah.
And try and shoot the last... Send the closest guy to me.
Okay, so roll an attack. So that you know...
That's a 10.
That misses. So you fire, and they're running, they're quite dodgy, and it pings off the tree. Anything else?
I'm just going to grab my rapier back and say,
Oh, you can't. That's the thing. That's what JJ was saying. Your
That's it.
action was to
Your
attack.
action was to attack. So so
To
you
pick
drop
it up,
you drop
you'd
the
waste
thing.
a turn.
And that's it, and that's why you kind of need to get that idea that if you have a light weapon, you can always hold it, or if you have once you have the shield, it's like as a gunfight, you need to decide between. I mean, you can't. I mean, it's something that JD did, and it was always a bit like I don't understand how that works because you're a gunfighter, you shouldn't really have a shield.
Yeah.
But if you want to carry a shield, it's great for your AC, but it does mean every combat you have to drop a weapon on the floor and then pick it up at the end of combat, or
Yeah.
use an action to pick it up.
Yeah.
Although
Or
there is
just
a
only
rule
fire
where
bullets
you
and
can
use all
use
your
your
bullets.
exactly. But either way, so at the moment you've got your rapier between your legs, and you do have a bonus action left if you want to do it.
No.
I don't know what. Nothing. Okay.
no.
So Ash.
Right.
So you guys, by the way, all you guys, you're in there and you're like, I don't know where they are. We got to get down. We're on a time limit here. We've only got 2 hours and 15 minutes left. And it's like, and they're faffing around with the toilet, and then you hear a gunshot.
Can we roll initiative for that? Or
You can now roll initiative. Yeah. While you'll roll initiative, it's Ashrin's turn.
Right. So yes, I'm thinking these guys are running away, which is good. Because we've got a time limit. I'm guessing these aren't the big bad. We hope the people in the village can look after themselves enough from that. But partly because I want to see whether it does any damage or not, I'm going to do Ray of Frost as a cantrip against the closest one to me.
Roll to attack.
That's 16 plus 5, so 21.
That hits.
Okay. Now, let's see if it
but
actually
he's
does any
slowed,
damage.
so you need to put a marker on him.
Yeah.
Well, it depends whether he's invulnerable to frost
Which
or
one were you
anything.
attacking, sorry?
The one closest to me.
Yeah.
And that's 2 points of snowflake damage. Cold damage.
Frost. Cold.
And
And he's down to
slowed.
20 feet or something.
Its speed's reduced by 10 feet until the start
It's a snail
of my next
symbol. Strangely enough, I've been making a lot of characters, and I can tell you that some of them certainly did have the kind of resistances you're expecting. This doesn't. Yeah, you appear to do
2
all
points
2
of
points of
damage.
damage.
Not a huge amount. And then,
Is he bloodied?
You know what I mean? No, he's not. I mean, he's looking a bit hurt.
He's probably just looking a little bit annoyed.
So yes,
But, yeah.
where was now? Let me add you guys into the thing. So can we please now, Quen? The wolf goes. The weasel goes on your turn, or does it have its own initiative?
It goes on Quent's turn.
Cool to know. I've
Yeah,
added you in. If you can add your your rolls in there.
but
That's a
yes.
good roll for Arlo. So Arlo, you now can go.
But I mean, if they look like they're running away,
Oh, Ash, yeah,
I'm,
go on.
I'm
Finish
going
your
to
turn, sorry.
start to move back. So, because I'd have had to go around him. So, yeah, I'm going to get round to there. And bonus action, I'll either reply to Arlo if he's messaging me or just shout. I mean, they heard the bang anyway.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. DM. So I've moved as far as I can move. There's
Yes.
a window in front of me. I have an array of things that I just need to be able to see someone to do. What can I see?
It's a very frosted window. Like picture a prop. No, but I mean, you can see movement, shadowed movement of some kind. I mean, basically, picture being in a winter cabin in the winter when it's really cold outside,
Yep.
and it's not that warm in here now, but it's a bit warm. So the window is certainly frosted. But you do see a bit of movement out there, but you couldn't say for sure whether it was friend or foe.
Right, so here's where I think, would I wait till I knew who I was hitting, and then I see that Arlo has -1 to wisdom, and I'm like, no, he wouldn't. He's smart, but he's not wise. So,
Okay.
the only thing I can see, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead, which would do better if it was hitting the one that had been taken damage. So do a it's a saving throw, and it is
I definitely fail. It's
Okay.
not a crit. It's not a crit fail, but I know that none of its abilities are over a +4, and I only rolled a 5. So unless your saving throws under 10,
no, it's 14.
yeah.
Right. Okay. So take where is my d8s? There we go. Take oh my god. Take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Okay, he takes 1 point of necrotic damage.
Oh, we've got to know the big numbers now.
You guys are smashing it. It's now their turn.
Arlo is just going to shout to Quent. It's like, where are you? Help your friend, Bat. Help your friend, Quent.
So, all three of them simultaneously, pretty much dive into the snow, and what you now start to see.
Actually,
is
I tell a lie. I want to retcon that. I
Okay.
use my bonus action to instruct my unseen servant to wipe the window so that we can see what's...
Okay.
I should have done that
You
first.
should have done it first, but yeah, you can now see. And what you now see as you look out, you do see that one dive head first into the snow, and he just starts burrowing. So now you can't see them anymore, but you do see kind of like almost like a 2 foot wide diameter tunnel, like a burrower appear, kind of like as if you're seeing like in the movies where someone's come along
funny.
under the snow. Yeah, so you can see you can still see the direction of loose snow that it's going in, but yes, they are now moving away from you, and that's you sort of lose track of that one, but it's it's down away that way, and this one is at half speed, so he's only about there. But they are underground, burrowing away in a southerly direction.
All three of them.
All three of them.
Quent.
You heard a gunshot, you saw Arlo running, and then all of a sudden you just saw
Yeah, but if they're
nothing.
burrowing underground and trying to escape, then maybe one should just.
Well, you can't see that yet because you're...
At the moment, you're just up there and you've heard a gunshot and seen Arlo running, and he started to gesture and cast a spell.
Well, in that case, the only thing I can do is try to go outside, go down to them, but I don't have that reach. I can't go that far. Weasel can go straight all the way down to the door, south door.
So he can get to there, can he?
Yeah, but Quent himself can only get to like the end of the big table there. So, yeah.
Okay.
You can
You get
use your
there.
action to sprint if you want.
You could use your action to double dash.
Yeah, but that will only work on Quent, right? Yeah,
Yes.
guessing. What does that do?
It just
No,
gives you your movement
weasel,
speed again.
Your weasel can dash as well, and if it gets into contact with the enemy, if they continue to move away, it gets an attack of opportunity.
It doesn't say, but okay.
Yeah, if it depends on its action. It gets movement and action. So basically, it can use its action to dash. Anything can. So basically, you can move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You get 30, yeah?
Yeah, Quent gets 30, so that means
30
you're
more from here would be...
Yeah. down by the front door, I guess. Yeah.
You can get just outside the door.
Yep. And
And
the weasel should definitely be within range of the
As you
nearest
come
one
out,
there.
you kind of look and you can see around the corner, you can hear noise, and you kind of see just 2 mounds of snow moving. That's all you see.
Yeah, you ever seen a fox try and hunt like mice and things in winter?
Yeah.
Just jump up
Yeah.
and just dive into the snow. That's what I want to imagine this weasel is doing.
So the weasel's come out. Do you want it to move toward the mound, or just... what do you
Yes.
want to do?
I want him to attack the mound.
So he can't attack because he's got no attack left, but he can move up to it and just start going like aggressively. So as soon as the thing tries to move out of its range, it can get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, something
Okay.
like that.
Moving to... you also have a bonus action. Anything with your bonus action?
The bonus
Taser, you're
action
up
would have been to
next.
control the weasel.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
Well,
that's true. That's true.
Bonus action, two weapon fighting or rage, and nope, not really.
And again, at the moment, you're using your bonus to command the weasel.
Yeah, so nope.
Yeah. Taser, your go. You see 2 mounds of snow moving away from you.
There's not much I can do. I mean, apart from trying to shoot the snow.
Which you can do, but it probably means you're going to be attacking at disadvantage. Because, you can always try.
I knew that was coming.
And again, you can, you could move and stab it. In fact, actually, I was going to say, no, you could move
It's
up.
part of your movement, I believe, and this is, again, it's so fidgety with the rules of D&D, but effectively now, you can, I believe, pick up the weapon as part of your movement. But you'd have to drop your gun to do so, I think. I mean,
No, but
in order to holster the gun and pick up the weapon, you couldn't do that.
It's meant to be he's holstered his rapier and grabbed his gun at the same time, and now he's holstering his gun to grab back his rapier.
Yes.
Yep.
And then you'd want to move up to maybe, use your turn how you want to use your turn, but you could, theoretically, move up to a mound, try and attack it, and then if the mound moved away and the DM was feeling it, maybe an attack of opportunity. But, that's just metagaming.
Yep. So I have got the movement to...
You could
certainly stand where you are and shoot it if you wanted.
No, like I said, I'm going to holster the thing, grab my rapier.
So what I will say is, and we'll keep use this as canon, if you want to pull out your weapon and use not a light weapon and have the gun to be able to be fired, you will have to use a bonus action. So you can use your bonus action to put your gun away and pick up your weapon off the floor, and then you can charge forward and you still have an action. You can then attack the snow if you want.
Yep.
Make an attack at disadvantage.
Funnily enough, if you shot it, you could use a trick shot to cancel that out, because you've got debt marksman.
But then, you shouldn't be using grit points on 3 things that try to get away from you when you're on a 3-hour time limit.
Exactly.
Santa's dead, baby, if you keep fucking around, that's all I'm saying.
So... That's an 11.
Misses. These things have got incredibly good AC, but no hit points.
They've got more than 2.
They do have more than 2. They have more than 4. We know that because I said they're not bloodied. Yeah. Okay, so you've run up, you've attacked the snow, you hit the snow, but you don't see anything happening. Ash.
Right. Okay. I'll seeing that people are coming
you were
this
starting
way.
to go, saying, "Come on, let's." Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well, since I've seen them come out the front door, I'll run back down here.
Yeah.
I'll go. I think we should just let them go at bonus action, but for flair. But since I'm next to this one, I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to try, presumably at disadvantage as well, to shocking grasp it.
I would say, with the very nature of shocking grasp, that no.
Does snow conduct electricity?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I would say
water kind of does, but does
disadvantage.
snow?
I don't know. I'd say not. I'll say not disadvantage for that.
Oh, just
I will
normal.
let that go at a normal roll.
Right. 19 plus
That
5.
hits.
Excellent.
That hits.
And
this is the one that you hit earlier.
Another 2 points off it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay. Arlo. What you that was movement, bonus action. Yeah. Arlo.
Yep. This is very tricky. Okay. Right. So, first of all, Arlo's got to move. So we will... Let me see. We'll move there first of all.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now, I'm quoting here. The unseen servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, such as, cleaning. Could he clean the snow off the top of the guy here?
No, that would be digging. That would be burrow. I would say that this thing is burrowed in, and it's just you're seeing the snow, but it's not like it's not an inch below the surface. It is, it's a bit more than cleaning, I would say.
Right. Well, I think most of what I can do needs me to see that thing, and I'm certainly not going to burn a spell to try and. Yeah. I'm gonna say I saw this in a movie once. I'm gonna pick up a dagger that I've got and just throw that into the snow.
Why
Not my best attack, but why not?
Attack at disadvantage.
And that was because I've done this online. That was 18 with my first, and 9 with my second.
9 total.
Yeah, that's a miss.
That is a miss.
Right,
So-
and with my remaining 10 feet of movement, I move back 10.
Yeah. So now, sort of like, so with this one, as you're sort of chasing it down, it tries to move away. You both can have an attack of opportunity against it at disadvantage, unless you have Warcaster, Ashrin, to cast a spell.
I do not.
Otherwise, you're just attacking with your weapons. So Tazar and Ashrin attack at disadvantage. Quent, you can also attack with disadvantage with the wolf.
16, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
And dagger is 1d4 plus 2.
He likes these dices.
So 1. So 3 points of damage.
3. Tazar, did you hit?
It's a 23.
That hits. So you can do your rapier damage.
That's
So,
4.
With disadvantage, it's the worst dice, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's still pretty good.
21
So that hits.
with the worst.
So Tazar, as you've shot at this thing, you've seen him attack it a couple of times, and finally now, as you stab with your rapier with the sharp blade into the snow, you suddenly hear a squeal, and then the snow is covered with blood. And you gather from the fact that it's now not making any noise that it is exceptionally a dead goblin.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Meanwhile, you have lost sight of the other one. You were focused on that one. That one has now disappeared. This one down here, Quent, go on. What damage did you roll?
3 plus 3, so 6 damage.
So that one takes. I'd like to think it gets its jaws around. It starts biting it, and the goblin's like, and escapes. But yeah, it does take a chunk of damage. It's looking pretty damaged, and you do now see kind of like blood as it's heading south. But it does get almost out of sight off the bottom of the map. But if you wanted to use another round of combat, you could probably
It has keen
finish it
smell.
off.
He does.
Oh, son of a bitch. You got to learn to read, kids. I could have took disengage with those goblins and not had those attacks of opportunity. But I missed it. So that's it. So I'm going to say that one of them got away. If you wanted to waste another round of combat, you could definitely kill the other one. I'll say that without even... But obviously time is of the essence. So I'll say that for the sake of it, the wolf, with him injured, the wolf tracks him down, tosses him around like a rag doll, and you've got... So one of them did get away. You managed to kill the other two.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, won't investigate
Fatality.
any more toilets. Let's go get Santa.
1 hour down. You suddenly hear that from there. You hope you're nearly down there. Hope you got down into the workshop already because you're an hour down already, kids.
Arla's going to look at Astra and he's be like, "What did we learn?"
Go for a pee before we go on long journeys.
So you all head back to the stairs.
Like, let the guy in plate armor open the door.
So you have made it to
I'm
back
not
to the
looking
stairs.
blooded, but I'm not that far from it.
Did you want to take anything? Do anything? Did you want to take a nice 1 hour short rest?
Yeah, that's it.
I have used one spell slot, so I could use it. No.
So you have made it through the first area, the first map. There we go, guys. You're
Right.
now on the last area, which is the stairs.
Let us go down the stairs. Who would like to be in the front? I vote not Arlo.
I actually put Arlo in front.
Yeah.
I need to be somewhere around somewhere in the middle.
So it needs to be either
Need a decision?
Tazar or Quent,
Well,
really.
Yeah, I mean, I've got rapier out, so yeah, I'll take the lead. It's fine.
Right. Poe will land on Tazar's shoulder and give him guidance.
Okay, let me just do this as you start to head downstairs. The first thing you notice, actually make a perception check for me.
Tazar?
On it. Ball. Rat roll.
You don't see anything until all of a sudden you see. I rolled the big number. You see 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
4 ice sprites. I believe they are. Or did I just call them sprites?
Ice sprites. I wonder what they look like.
I wonder what they could look like as you descend the stairs. Let me highlight them all and put them on the right layer now. Now they're on the right layer. These guys are just hanging out on the stairs. They were hiding up in the arches, so you didn't see them until kind of literally you're already on the stairs. But they're kind of staying out of your range, and they don't appear to be necessarily being very threatening, more than that they're actually like... They're kind of throwing things at you, but it appears to just be like they're swinging and they're grabbing like Christmas baubles. And so all of a sudden, Tazar, you kind of bounce it off your shield is like a Christmas bauble. And then hitting you on the head for no damage is like a gingerbread man. And they're just kind of flying around out of melee range.
Where's the guy with the flamethrower thing?
Yeah.
Are we still in the same initiative, or are we?
No, you're out of initiative now. They're like, you're all going to die down there!
Okay.
If we do, we do.
Gotta get a Resident Evil reference in every session, I think.
Would you kindly mind stop throwing things at us? It's awfully rude.
Make a persuasion check.
Damn, Astron should have said that. 14 minus 1, I'm sure. No, 14 exactly.
We'll do what we like. And they throw another one. He goes, we've already destroyed the factory, and Santa and Myra Claus have already been caught by our boss. There's nothing you can do. Nothing. And they throw another bauble at you.
Oh.
I'm gonna go.
This one hits Arlo square in the face. No damage.
Arlo is going to step forward a little bit. He's going to move to here, and he's going to say, well, I wouldn't quite say nothing. Now, I want you to look very carefully at this fantastic magic trick I've got. Right, look here. Look at the center of my hand. Look at the center of my hand. Burning hands.
They would. Oh, they see that. Wow. Okay.
I want surprise attack.
No, I'll let you cast the burning hands, and then we'll roll initiative. They were just mischievous sprites.
They
And all
hit
of
me in
them-
the head with a bauble, and they deserve everything they get.
All of them, when they die, turn into evil things that are like level 20. No, it's fine. Okay, so they don't have a lot of hit points.
So that is 8 points of damage.
That's
They've got to do a
8. Is that-
dexterity saving throw, a DC 14.
Is that 8 to each of them?
Yes.
So unless they save, they all die.
DC 14.
So we'll start with the one at the top. That's no. The next one rolled a 2. No. Next one rolled a 9. I'll go with the character sheet in a minute. And the next one, roll a natural 15. What am I rolling? Oh, they have a +5 dexterity. So the one that rolled the 9, did you say it was a 14 save?
14.
So 2 of them saved. Now the 2 that saved were that one and that one. So that one is definitely dead.
Now, they don't take no damage, they take half damage.
Yeah, so the half damage is so the 2 full is enough to kill them. Oh, it's so annoying sometimes. There we go. Let me just move him there and do that. Put that on top of that one. These 2 that are above you on the stairs, that has there. So half damage. What did you roll? 8?
8.
So that one there also dies. However, the other one is up and has 1 hit point.
You know, I was this close when you were on the last one to saying, he rolls a 7. It's like,
so yeah,
no,
so
save
so
it. Don't waste
this
it on the
one-
fucking sprites.
You know what I mean? This one here is up. So let's roll a quick initiative just to see if they get a turn.
See if they get it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I rolled a 2 on my initiative. There's no way all of you are going to be below and all miss.
Arlo rolls a 16, and I want to try and finish the last one off.
Okay, so what are you going to attack him with?
Toll the Dying, and it's going to do D12, same saving throw, this time Wisdom, I believe it is.
Wisdom.
Yes, Wisdom.
It's a +2. I rolled an 8, so it fails. So basically, you burn it, and then you just go
Bong.
die, bong, and you kill it.
Well, 2 points of damage. So.
It only needed 1. I have to say,
I think everyone else looking at Arlo right
I'd
here.
like to think they're just watching him like they weren't doing anything. They were just throwing shit at us.
I mean, we are getting a
Damn.
bit of a
Arlo's
kill anything
dark.
in sight without talking to... Well, even if we talk to it, we still kill it.
I like the. By the way, it went dong dong dong. At the moment you said that, I quite like that. So yeah, that was.
Arlo's going to get back in his position. He's going to be like, sprites and decoration.
They
You
had
know,
some really-
when he walks down the stairs, he's literally going to just boot one of their bodies to the side.
So who's in front? Is it so? So you've gone back to the back, and Tazar's now back to leading the way.
Yeah.
Let me take you to the next map. Oh my goodness, murdering sprites! I've seen it all now.
That was entirely worth it. I don't care I lost a level 1 spell slot.
So can you all see just the entrance area that you're in?
Concurrency black. There we go. Scroll down.
Yes.
Excellent. So you should see a little entrance area as you got to the bottom of the stairs. In front of you is a set of... The stairs stop in a room with 2 large wooden doors that are currently closed.
So, I turn to Tazar. Arlo says you're very good at opening doors.
He's listening! You're very good at opening doors.
Yep, I am listening.
I'm going to use Whisper on Ashrin as like, exactly that! Exactly that!
Yep. So I am going to take a step forward and
So everyone forgets, Tazar is very vain. Oh, I'm looking at the lines on this map. I'm like, our DM has not aligned this map correctly.
Huh? Oh, it's quite... Oh, I did. That's weird.
Don't worry, you know.
I'll fix it now. I did it as an image. It's easy to move.
I don't know why
Just
we're
stretch
dark because I should be able to see in the dark for at least 60 feet.
Anyway, so
Oh, no, it
you're
was.
up at the
Yeah,
door.
that'll do. So you're opening the door, are you?
I am going to try the door, see if it's unlocked.
It is unlocked. It opens. As it opens into almost like a small sub entranceway that looks like this. And in front of it is another set of doors, but those doors are blown off their hinges. So what you can kind of see now is a room that looks like this, which has in the center of the room a giant Christmas tree, and sort of behind it and around it are an array, from what you can see, of goblins. At the back there, you can see a giant bugberry type creature. There's some flying, winged, frosty kobolds.
Ah, so they're not dragons. We're not fighting 2 dragons.
No, frosty kobolds is what they are. And what you need to do is roll initiative.
Well, how stealthily did Tazar kick that door in?
He opened the door. I would say as soon as you did it, roll. I mean, you didn't say you were being stealthy, so the moment he opened the door, everyone there spotted you, and so you're all rolling initiative. I will load up all of the things, and this is the proper combat that you were supposed to get in the first hour. So we're only about 15 minutes behind at the moment, guys. You're doing okay.
That's a better.
See how long this combat goes. Oh, how do I reset this view? Actually, I can keep the frost thingies and roll.
No, you've got to take them all off and re-enter them.
Why?
So we can see
something
them.
that's No, you missed the point. All I need to do is do that and go bang. Oh, can you not see the turn order?
No.
If you turn the turn order on, you should be able to see it though, surely.
No, we can't see anyone on it yet.
Okay. Okay, so boom. 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 Kaboom. Put yourselves on, and I'll start doing some rolls. That dice, I rolled like 5 2s with that dice.
Keep that dice then.
I still.
So, dum. Where I can, I'm going to try and use. So that actually is part of this campaign. So I can add that one in and roll with it. So his initiative is going to get rolled from there. The goblins, we know for a fact.
You can see that.
Okay, that's ridiculous. But yeah, I don't understand.
I mean, to be fair, we can see the turn order anyway, so in this particular case, that doesn't
Exactly.
matter.
In this instance, it's fine.
Oh, I
don't
just
mind.
mean in case JJ was thinking of budging that.
Never. I didn't even see what it was yet. I'm trying to get my other dice rolls. So these guys
Never
get the huge
fudges it. You don't have any evidence, and you never will.
That's a 9 or that's a 6. So that's the frost goblin on. So that's already on the list. That's what
My weasel.
that one is there, and that's. I've added that twice. How do I remove one?
Go on the token and press X.
Thank you. This is a big combat, guys. This combat, so you're supposed to do an advert at this point, someone, yeah? This combat is brought to you by... So now the big
Nord
guy-
VPN! Pew, pew, pew.
Oh, Jesus, my rolls are shit! The Snow Goblin I did. The Snow Bugbear only has a +2 to his initiative. So he's a pitiful... Yeah, well, at least he came above... I mean, to be honest, the Winged Kobold that I rolled from the game was the worst. Okay, so I'm going to put that in descending order. Hopefully. There we go. So first up, so Gwen, you look through. As the door opens, you can see through the broken door what you see in front of you.
Can I have my weasel now?
1 second. Yeah, give me 2 secs.
That operates on his turn as well.
Yeah, but it wasn't brought down, so...
Yeah, I will do it now. It does mean I've got to go back to the other screen. Tell me what you're doing, though. Think about what you're doing. Tell me what you're going to do.
I am gonna do something unexpected.
Oh, God.
Well, that's exciting.
But that's
That means he's
expected.
not. That means he's just going to send the thing in and attack with it, yeah.
Well...
It's the only thing about the animals that you get is you do lose your ability to rage as often. If the thing's slightly out, I did set this up, believe it or not, and it was perfect. I don't know how that's moved. It's been a fucking long time getting these things lined up, but yes, it's not now. So hey ho.
It's close enough.
Yes, we can adjust things as we go. So What are you doing?
Right. Well, first of all, I'm going to move Quent himself, not all the way. He's going to go into the main room, first of all.
Put your character where you want to move him.
And then I am going to command Weasel, I forgot what it was, to attack the white image right below, or right, yeah, that thing.
That one.
Yeah, that one there, yeah.
Okay.
From the south side.
You can
Can it
move up to
reach?
there. So where do you want him to be? There.
Yeah.
There.
Nope.
There.
Nope.
There.
Also, I can't move him, so yeah, I went to right there.
That one there or that one there?
Nope. That one, yeah, yes, because then the other one can't attack it.
So yeah, it runs there and attacks.
Yes,
Give me an
that
attack
will
roll.
attack the one first of all. And apparently doing a pretty crap job of that, because it only rolled a 5. Although it does have +5 to hit, but I think it's got more than 10 to hit that thing.
Yes, it does. It misses.
And
You
that's
guys,
when,
we're all rolling terrible today.
yeah, and that's when Quent is gonna do something you didn't really think he was gonna do. Because he's going to pull out a javelin,
Okay.
and he's gonna see if he can hit that same one.
Okay. So you pull it out and you just kind of like, "Rrr," and you throw it. Make me an
Yep.
attack roll with a javelin.
And that is an 8 plus 5, so 13 to hit.
Misses. So it carries it away with its shield.
Gravity crap. Oh well. Guess I can't really do much else right now then.
As you run in the room, what you actually see, as well as seeing these enemies, you see the tree. To the left of the tree, if you could make a perception check for me quickly.
Well, 5.
You do notice, even without a over 5, you notice that to the left, the actual floor is a giant clock that appears to be ticking down to when Santa has to go to deliver the presents. And you notice on it at the moment that there is it 2 hours and 40 minutes left on that clock. Okay, so that's your countdown still. And you're like, oh shit, really, there's a clock reminding me now? So yeah, you see the clock. You also see a lot of broken and battered toys around the place. There are
2 hours 40 or 1 hour 40.
3:24, 1 hour 40. Sorry, yeah, I got my times wrong. Jesus, guys. There's an hour for that. Okay, we're good though. This room's been complete. Yeah, so it's ransacked again, battered. There are so many cuddly toys around on the floor that you think they're dead bodies, but actually then you realise they're just toys. And yes, you then see the enemies rushing and attack. It is whose turn is next?
I think it's Eagle's turn next.
Oh, is that 12? It's not. It isn't. You may think it
like
is.
3 people with 12, so which one is which?
Well, it's irrelevant for now because bum bum bum. The Christmas tree suddenly you realise isn't a Christmas tree. It comes to life because the Christmas tree was actually a mimic, and the Christmas tree immediately. And I need to actually find the book because this is a special mimic, clause for concern.
I knew there were mimics hiding around here.
There's always a mimic. There's one thing you've learned in life. There's always a mimic.
Well,
the mimic Christmas
I don't know.
tree.
I don't think Aki's learnt that.
He definitely hasn't learned that.
And I didn't even kick a bookshelf to do it.
1 second. What level are we in? We're in the Toy Story work floor. There we go. So the mimic. Blah 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 blah. So it gives you a player's approach. 1d3. Okay. It reaches out with what look like Christmas tree lights, and grapples both you and the wolf. Make me a strength saving throw for you and a strength saving throw for the wolf. Wow.
Ooh, yeah.
So you rip out of the. Is the wolf got a positive strength? Yeah. It's not a minus.
It's got 0.
Yeah, you're okay. It's a DC 15. Is that a 6? Is that a 10 or a 16?
One is a 19 and one's a 16.
Yeah. So so the big weasel just throws off these Christmas tree lights as well. So you're not grappled. That's frustrating. So the grapple didn't work. I see. This is the problem with having so many bloody windows.
Your plan,
is
it
here.
failed.
So that was there. It's also going to that didn't work. So that's its turn. That's its action. It's an action to do that. So unfortunately, it doesn't really have a bonus action. So yeah, it you see it there now. It's a big Christmas tree. Now we go down to Arlo, Ashrin, and Tazar, and I believe it would be Tazar first. Who's got the highest dex between Arlo and Ash?
Arlo, I think.
Okay, Arlo, you're muted.
Tazar and Arlo have the same dex, but Tazar can go first.
Okay, so Tazar, you've kicked in the door, you've seen a wolf and Quent run in, you've seen a tree try to grapple them, but they've shrugged it off, and you see a lot of enemies. What do you do?
Question: do I have a sleeve for the rape? Out of curiosity.
Do you have a what, sorry?
Do I have a sleeve to put this to
Yes,
put the rape?
yeah. All your weapons going like things that you would hold them in. Says.
Yeah. Sheaths, holsters.
A sheath.
So I put my rapier? I'm guessing it's going to be more than one action, right?
So you want to put your rapier away?
Currently,
and pull out
your
pendant
I would
box, right?
imagine currently your rapier would be in its sheath. Or if you were holding it coming down the stairs, you can certainly at the start of the turn, at the start of combat, you can start with whichever weapon in your hand that you want. So you can either pull out your rapier or your gun.
Okay, so I'm going to pull out my gun.
See, this would have been a good time to use Dwargo because look at all those things that could get hit by that ranged 5-foot fire. As long as you don't misfire. But it's up to you.
I'm going to use my pack of works because I'm a little bit more the one that's not damaged, because obviously I'm trying to so the one that Durago's one's in the backpack, just so you know.
Okay.
Because I tried to tinker with it, it didn't go well. Right, I'll put that back in the backpack and we'll try again tomorrow.
Okay.
I can't move it into the backpack, unfortunately. Weird.
So take your shot with the pepper box.
Yep. So
make sure you
what
mark
are you
off your
shooting
bullets. And what are you shooting at?
Let's have a quick look.
Arlo and Ash, make sure you're ready to go, yeah, because time's flying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm going to kind of semi-kneel down and take a shot at the kind of like that. So it's literally...
Well, you'd have to step out to shoot there because there's a wall in the way. That's a big wall. So if you wanted to shoot, tell me what you want to shoot at.
So I was trying to shoot at the
kobold.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'd need to move to here in order to get a shot, and then you can take your shot at the kobold.
Okay.
Roll to attack. Let me know what it is, and then we'll see it on the screen in a second. Quickly, let me know.
That's a 12.
Misses.
Right, now,
actually,
before you do that, you do still have guidance. You can add a d4 to your shot.
When was the guidance given?
He's got Poe sitting on him. I said he's spamming him with guidance. Right. Did that at the top of the stairs.
Okay, so you do have a guidance if you want to roll the d4. Is that on on an attack, yeah?
It's just on this one, because it's an action to cast guidance. So it's just, until we entered combat, guidance was getting refreshed.
Right, so just on his first attack, he can attack guidance if he wants to. 1d4, correct?
Yes, if he wants
Okay.
to use it this turn. Otherwise, he's got 1 minute to use it.
We will use it, so we'll see what that does. That's a 1.
Oof.
So it misses. You
Swing
guys
and
got to
miss.
start. You guys got to start rolling better, or we're going to be here all fucking day. Okay, so yeah, that your bullet again ricochets off the wall behind, and yeah, that's you. Is that you?
Yep, that's me done. I think.
Okay, Arlo.
I don't think I've got anything out.
Well, Arlo's going to move up behind Ashrin, and he's going to use... Yeah, he's just going to use Toll the Dead on the guy in front of the weasel. So that's just a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
19 natural.
Okay, no damage. That's my turn.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Ash.
Right, I'll move up a little bit as well, so I can. Do I really want to go all there? Screw it. I'm going to attack somebody. Right. Which one do I go with? I'm going to try. I don't know whether I'm burning this too early, but I'm going to go second level. I'm going to go Scorching Ray because I've not used it yet.
I see. I thought with a big gathering like that, you might want an ice knife.
That's me, and I haven't equipped it.
I was going to say I haven't got that.
Oh, Arlo's got it.
Yeah.
That would have
and
been so useful on that mimic. You'd get like 3 things.
I was thinking that, but I've dropped it and kept Burning Hands because it's more
Which is
useful.
good. Yeah. Okay, so especially here in the frost area, there's a lot of things immune to frost. But yeah,
Because because we were so grouped up in a lot of the fights. You know, Burning Hands, you can do a bit of directing. Ice Knife, we just do splash damage.
everything around you. So roll your how many rays are you using?
So I get 3, I think. Blah blah blah. You create 3 rays of fire. Yes.
Okay, so roll to hit
Are you
3
using
times.
any meta magic?
What was the ones I got? One I can't use because it attacks multiple things, so I can't use Twin Spell. I could use Quickened, but I don't think in this particular use that'd be useful, so no. But
Okay, so just make 3 attack rolls.
3 attack rolls. God. Well, one of those is okay. One of them's an 18 plus 5. The other's a 4 and a 3, so even with plus 5.
Oh, I thought it was a 14. Oh, wow.
No, it would be nice, but unfortunately not.
So one of the rays hits, roll damage with 1 ray. And what is you attacking?
So, right. The tree, basically, the mimic.
Okay, so you've attacked the mimic, and 2 other things that missed.
Yeah.
Or all 3 at the mimic.
I was going to do mimic and then see how that went, and possibly the ones either side, but yeah, they've missed
Okay.
anyway. So
you've hit the mimic with the ray.
yeah.
Do damage.
Ooh, that's better.
12 points of damage.
Yeah, there's no plus, but yeah, 12 points against the tree.
Okay.
Well,
3.
it was stationary, so
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else, so that's it.
Okay. And now it's the snow goblin's turn. This time they've got a lot of backup, so they ain't running away anywhere. So the first snow goblin is gonna attack the thing that's attacking it. Frost goblin, blah blah blah. It is going to attack with its flint dagger. So that is so it's attacking the. That's a 15 plus a bunch. 4, so that's 19 to hit the weasel.
yeah, that's gonna hit it.
Okay, so that's 4 points of damage.
Survive.
The weasel is still up. The next one is going to it's going to throw an ice spear at. Seeing the guy that threw fire around, it's going to throw an ice spear at Ashrin. And that's the first crit fail of the evening, everybody. That's a 1. That's that. So it kind of gets this ice spirit comes out of its hand almost, and as it throws it, it almost like I think the fire from your thing is still burning the tree, and it just melts before it even gets past the tree, doing nothing. And that's their turns. What this one will do is it will use its bonus action to disengage. Now that I've learned that, and it's going to run behind the guy up here, and this guy's going to run up here as well.
Chicken shits.
They've learned from Arlo. Okay, so that's their turn. That takes us to the big guy. He is going to charge, and he's going to smash, hopefully, the weasel over the head with his big stick. He's got a big frosted morning star, like a big stick with a big like spike thing on the top that's covered in ice. And it is going to get a change of dice, and we're going to go for... Oh, that's nice. That's a 15 plus 15 plus 4. That's 19 to hit again, so that hits because the last one hit. And this is definitely going down. That's all I'm saying. Because I'm rolling 2d6. That's only 3 damage at the moment, plus 1d4 frost damage. That's 1, so it did 4 points of damage.
It's still up.
Oh my god!
With 1 HP.
So it's like he goes like woof, and it takes it, right? And you see the ice start to get on the wall, but he rolled so shit. I can't believe I rolled 2d6 and a d4 and only got 4 damage. So yeah, that's his turn, which takes us to the winged kobolds, and they are gonna travel.
You'd say winged kobolds.
Winged, yes.
Ooh.
And these things are pretty meaty. They have a fly speed of 30. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, and that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I think they've seen that there. They're going to go there. They're both going to go here, and they can't quite reach Tazar or Quent. So they're both going to unleash on Ash, who should have took a potion before combat. But let's see if they can do better than the previous people. So they are rolling... actually...
Fruitcake on a bonus action.
He's going to move.
I am wondering about that.
One of them's going to go up and get in his face. The other one is actually going to throw an ice sphere at Quent. That's an 8 plus 4, 12 to hit Quent.
Nope.
I guess that misses. Okay, that's good to know for later. I should have spotted that. That's actually a plus 5 to hit. That was an extra 1 than that, but no. And... Oh, wow, these have got some really cool abilities, actually. I lied. I'm gonna do a famous retcon, and I'm gonna get to there, and I'm gonna use my chill wind, which is gonna do. So I need Tazar and Quent to make Tazar and Quent. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw, DC 12. That's a nat 17 from
Ashrin,
Quent.
Arlo has seen this, and Ashrin rolls a 10.
Wait, it's not me.
Ashrin's not in it. It's Tazar.
Oh, well then, who cares? He's got great constitution.
Yes.
That's 14.
Okay, so you both save. On a save, who's this? 3d6 on a failed half as much, so it's 3d6 halved. 1, 2, 3. That's a little better. That's 12 points, 6 points of damage to each of you. 6 points of cold damage, if that makes a difference.
It does. I have cold defense, apparently.
Oh, that's half
Resistant.
again. Holy shit. So that's just 3 points of damage to Quent and 6 points to Tazar.
I'm just looking at what mine is right now.
Please update your hit points accordingly. Right, so take that hit points off, and that
So it
is
takes
everyone's
6 now, and I could
6 off. Yeah, I don't think you have any resistances. That's all the bad guys goes. We're back to the top of the round, and we're back to Quent.
Oh, Oh, hello. I think I like to rage now.
Okay, if you rage, it means you can't do anything with the wolf. Or weasel.
Well, unless he told the weasel a command and it continues to follow that.
Is that how that works?
Well, you
Yeah,
don't
you
say
can give it
attack this
standing
turn,
orders.
attack this turn. Yeah,
Okay,
standing
so we'll
orders.
say it's got standing orders to attack, so it will just keep attacking. I'll give you that. So you can rage, so you're raging.
But you can't do anything special with it. It'll just do
Yeah,
attack effectively
that's
the
fine.
closest thing.
Yeah. So you're going to rage and
Well,
roll an attack for the weasel as it's on standing orders to attack that guy.
ooh, that's
That's
not
not
big.
going to hit.
Yeah, it's only like 11. Not gonna hit anything.
Okay, and what are you doing with your action and movement?
Well, now that I'm raging, I do believe I have 2 attacks, I think. It's been so long, I kind of forget things.
You have Divine Fury, whatever that means. That's interesting. So that's just that. But your actions are an attack. You only have one attack per action,
Yeah, I got
and your rage
+2 melee damage with
plus
strength.
2 melee
but
damage with strength. That's it.
some resistances and whatnot. So yeah, I am going to first of all.
So you're gonna rage.
I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
move.
run up to the big guy. Nice.
Yep.
Mano
And,
mano.
and of course, using my +1 great axe thingy, smack the living shit out of the guy.
So do an attack roll.
Which is 16 to hit.
16 just hits. That's its AC.
Boys. So that means 1d12 plus 4 damage.
Okay.
So 9 damage.
And what is your Divine Fury? Starting when you choose the path of 3, you can channel Divinity through your weapon strikes. While you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes an extra damage equal to 1d6 plus half your barbarian level. The extra damage is necrotic or radiant you choose.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 1 necrotic damage. So I guess I get to add that one as well.
Yep.
Well,
2.
1 plus 1 is 2, so.
So what was the total damage?
9 plus the 2 necrotic.
So 11 damage total. That's cool. He's definitely looking a bit crispy. That was good. That was a good hit. You smashed him in the face, and he kind of takes it, and he's like, "Argh!" He's like really looking at you in the face with an angriness.
Yeah, he's still ugly.
And he's still ugly.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do much more. Don't think I can.
Okay. So that's a good turn. That's good. So you're raging now as well, and you've attacked, so you keep your rage. Takes us on to Tazar.
Okay, so I'm going to take a shot at Deadeye shot at
Yep.
the mimic and
Yep.
the flying thing behind it.
You need to be in line with that.
You'd have
So-
to be in line, but you could. All you'd have to do is you'd have to move there. Yeah, so you can move to there, then you can take a shot through the two of them.
Or you could do that.
Either or.
Either or.
I mean, to be honest, if you went there, I would even go as far as to say, as we're helping you out here, because that's what we do on to new people. I would say you could, you would know that by standing there, you could wing all 3 of them. I will say.
Okay.
So you're going to take a Deadeye shot. Now, tell me what Deadeye shot says.
Let's have a look. Deadeye shot. When you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend 1 grit point to
You
gain
want piercing shot.
advantage on attack roll.
Oh, so you want to do piercing shot. When you make a firearm attack against a creature, you expend 1 grit point to fire through multiple opponents. The initial attack gains +1 to the firearm's miss score. On a hit, the creature takes damage equal to an attack roll with disadvantage. Every creature in the line directly behind it, your first increment. Only the initial attack can misfire. Okay, so you need to make... So basically, do me an attack roll first.
Okay.
Okay, so you... Here we go.
That's a 24.
You did not misfire. You definitely... So you hit the first kobold, and now the bullet travels through, and on a hit, the creature takes damage, and you make an attack roll. So now make an attack roll. Now make 2 more attack rolls with disadvantage.
So, what are the D20s, right?
Yes,
Well,
just hit attack roll. Hit attack roll 4 times, and do the first 2. So hit attack roll twice.
That first one's a 12.
So that will miss at that disadvantage, no matter what that is. So the attack on the mimic misses. Now roll another attack for the winged kobold at the back.
And that's an 11.
So make another one. That's what I'm saying. Now make another attack.
That's 22.
So that's currently hitting, but you have to roll at disadvantage. So roll 1 more time.
That's an 8.
Oh, that's a 1. So
Yeah,
that
it's
is
a-
a misfire. You have just... Oh, no, but it doesn't matter. You only roll the misfire on the first thing. It actually says that as well. It says
Yeah, because
only the
it is
initial
only
attack
one shot, isn't
can
it?
misfire.
So, yeah.
It's one shot which you succeeded in, and as the bullet travels through, you hit the first thing, but it kind of ricochets off that first thing, and it just goes off the trajectory that you were hoping, and you weren't able to hit the other 2 things. But good looking out, good try. But you still hit the first one, so now roll your damage dice for your attack on the kobold.
That's a 5.
So
Piercing
5
damage.
points of damage. It's looking... The bullet goes right through, like, its neck, and it is now flying there, but it is very, very hurt. Anything else?
And Alor's muted.
I'll let you mute
You
again.
do have movement left if you want.
You can move, or you can... That can be your turn.
No, that's it.
Okay, moving on to Arlo.
Arlo has had enough of this shit. He's rolling up his sleeves. That's what he's doing. Right, with his thin, bony arms, with muscle just hanging off it, withered and all of that, he's going to move a whopping 15 feet to there. Wizards shouldn't be in hand-to-hand combat, but that's where he is. And I'm going to draw this for you now. Right, so that is going to be that, and that is going to be that. And we are... Boom. They're burning hands at level 2.
Okay, roll the damage. I'll do the 2 saves. So the first saving throw is a 7, so that's for the bugbear.
Right, and the second one, I will tell you for free, is also a 7.
Okay, so they got a 7. Now, the
By the way,
second
that's the mimic I'm using that 7 on. You got 3 targets there.
Okay, so I'll do another roll then. That's a natural 20. So that's
You'll take
crit
half
win.
damage.
So crit win. So the half damage is... Oh, that's so you're saying that... Right, so... The winged kobold succeeds. Great. Half damage, he's still going to die.
Exactly. So, okay, 4, 8, 12, 15 points of fire damage to everything except for the kobold, which takes 7.
I mean, so you're basically killing both the bugbear and the kobold. How do you want to do this? And you're also making the tree pretty bloodied.
Went, and the weasel are there. He's just like, rah, smacks it with necrotic damage. The thing starts to melt, and before he even knows it, just flame gushes in front of his eyes, and a a sooty corpse just goes and just disintegrates into dust.
Wow.
I bet Quent's like, that was still counts as mine.
Okay, so you can remove your. Let's remove that now. So they are dead, and
Arlo bravely hides behind Tazar.
okay, boom. Right,
Of course he does.
Ash, your go.
Hey, that was a second level spell. That's a nuke for
That's
me.
pretty interesting.
Yeah, my second level spell didn't really go as well. Let's go back to good old magic missiles. Don't have to roll as much for them.
Can't go wrong with a spell that never misses.
Well, we'll find out. Which way shall we go with this? I'm hoping the Mimic's been released enough, so I'll go 1 at the Mimic and 2 at the other dragon
So
type
the Mimic's
thing.
taken 20-something points of damage, and it's only just blooded.
Oh, okay. Fine.
In fact, less than more than that. It's actually not blooded. I miscounted. It's not blooded.
Hey.
It's just above that.
But you might have a chance of taking out the kobold, but not the mimic in one turn.
Yes, okay. Okay, all 3 at the Cobalt then.
All 3 at the kobold, yeah?
Yeah. Let's see what
Okay.
happens. Who knows?
Which one of them?
The one that's not dead.
Yeah.
You
this
mean
then.
the
dragon type thing.
winged one? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because I was looking at the white ones going like, which one?
4, 7.
7 plus 3, so 10.
Alright, 7's its hit points. So it's that's
Excellent.
dead.
I killed something.
You killed some. So one goes like hits him. The second one hits him and it's dead and it starts to drop. And as it's dropping, he gets hit just one more time for good luck.
For good luck, yeah. Extra measure.
Okay.
Right, I'm not going to move, and I think I'm not going to eat Christmas cake because it's too much healing for the amount I'm down. So I'm
You
gonna
say
risk
that
it for
until
now.
you're completely down.
Yeah, risk it for now.
Okay, so at this point, the goblins are a little bit less confident than they were before. They're happy to. I can't believe I didn't get to have another go at the kobolds, man. The kobold has some really fun abilities. But I think
Welcome to my world.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm still happy with my frost goblins. They're both gonna pull out another ice spear each, and throw them at one at the fucking weasel, which misses. So the other one's, as he sees that one miss, he's gonna throw this at the weasel. 60, that hits. So the weasel is dead. It's got 1 hit point, right? I can't get less than 1. So they were able to take the weasel out. That sounded dirty, didn't it? So they've taken the weasel out, and
Did we decide
Yes.
whether Quent only has 1 or all 3 yet?
Only once a day.
1 a day. Yeah, 1 a day, but he, yeah, basically. I can't remember exactly
Until I
what-
level up a couple of levels or something, then it's like 2 a day or.
Yeah. Right, so that's their go. The guy that's... Oh, no, he's dead. He just died, didn't he, as well? So that's my... the Mimic... We skipped the Mimic's turn. Oh, because I forgot to put him in the order. But yeah, he had a 14, so he'll just go now. And he will do his pseudopod attack and try to grapple Tazar and Arlo in front of him. If I'd have done this before, you couldn't have run up. Oh, so annoying. So you're going to be grapple DC. I think it was 15. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, because I had 16 and 19, and I broke 3.
That was it. It's a DC 15 grapple strength.
Strength. Oof. Oh, fuck.
I mean, grapple's not too bad, is it? Grapple's the
No,
one
no.
you can still
I like that dice, by the way.
shoot.
It's really good to see. What'd you get,
It's a
Tazar?
really nice.
Don't
Hey.
check, right?
Strength saving throw. So what's that? Is that a total of 7 still? Or is it a 5?
That's 15 for me.
So you see
That's
these
a
things
6 for
coming.
me.
and you break out of these Christmas tree lights, whereas Arlo, you're just like bound up like a Christmas turkey right now. You are now grappled.
With my divination, it's like I saw this in a dream. I knew I'd die this way.
When it does that, it also does damage as well. Isn't that exciting? So that is 1d8, which is the d8.
Unavoidable damage or damage you have to attack for?
No, that is so that as part of the pseudopod attack is that if a mimic form blah 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 blah. Oh wait, that's that. It's so confusing, but yeah, I read it on there. Small creature, no disadvantage. Oh, it does that always. So I could have attacked as well. So I now get advantage on my attack roll. Right, so I now attack. That's there, and I get advantage. So that's 12 plus. I hit.
What
I know,
did you have?
I know you have shields. So.
Did you have to roll to hit? That's the question.
I think so. Yes.
You rolled a 10.
Okay, so I rolled a 10 plus 5. I got 15.
Shield.
It's not much more than I rolled anyway. I rolled a 12, so like. So yes, so you shield and protect yourself from its attack. I have advantage, but so with advantage, you said one of the dice. That obviously is the greater. I don't know how that works, but we'll go with that anyway. And that's its turn. Okay, back to the top of the round, Quent.
Oh, hello. I'm still here. Righty then, since I don't have my trusty companion anymore, rest in peace, I will, still on rage mode, chase down those freaking ice cupping thingies.
As he's doing this, Arlo's like, "Why, you fool!"
He just thinks the Christmas tree's a Christmas tree, friendly Christmas tree. He hasn't noticed it attacking anyone yet. He's like, I like the tree. It's very ugly. Okay, if you go, you can go there. You can't attack twice anyway, so that's fine.
Yep.
Okay, smash him in the face.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yes, 11 to hit wound hill.
Misses.
Well,
It's just, it blocks it with the shield. Is that your turn? You got any bonus actions other than rage? You don't, do you?
no, two-handed fighting, but that's what I'm already doing, so...
Yeah. Okay. So, on to... That's... Tazar, you have just broke the grapple. You see the Christmas tree in front of you, and it's attacking and holding your friend aloft. What do you do?
So I'm going to see if the DM will allow me to do this. So I am going to take a shot at the mimic tree.
Yeah.
That's hit. That's 25.
That hits.
That's 11 points of damage.
Whoosh. It's definitely hurt now, guys.
And as a bonus, if you're going to allow me to do this or not, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and grab hold of the grapple around Arlo and pull it off him.
That's a formal action.
I will give. What I'll do is, what I'll say for your bonus action is you're trying to help him break free.
Yep.
Therefore, I will give him advantage on his next strength saving throw. Arlo's like
-1.
But yeah, and also he is being pulled closer to it as well, so you'd have to go up there to try and help.
Yeah.
And it's
Okay.
like the first time you hear a Christmas tree going nom 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 nom.
Nom nom. Arlo, make a strength saving throw for me with advantage.
Why do you think I'm trying to break out?
Well, I don't know.
I didn't say how big the room was. I said, let me go, and I cast, at second level, Mind Spike for 3d8 damage.
Okay.
Ooh,
That means you could, mathematically, with really good rolls, kill him on this.
It's,
But and you should know this.
I'm not the last one in the turn order.
No, it's not. It's not. I thought for us. What kind of thing is it? What kind of damage? It's psychic damage.
Psychic.
Yeah. You're
And
okay.
that is 16 points of psychic damage, and you need to succeed a DC 14 Wisdom.
18.
Really, with a mimic?
Oh, actually, I rolled an 18. Wisdom is +1, 19. I rolled
Okay.
really well. Sorry.
Take 8 points of psychic damage.
8. No, you said 18, didn't you? So that halved is 9.
Oh yeah, so 9 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, so it's very hurt right now, but it's still up.
Save me, Ashrin! This is my bonus action. Save me, Ashrin Kenobi! You're my only hope!
Right. I don't know how much to use up if we've still got another hour of things.
Including the boss fight.
Including the boss fight, exactly. I think we're doing all right here, so I'm not going to go overboard. I'm just going to do Ray of Frost against the Mimic.
Motherfucker.
Okay, roll attack.
13 plus 5, 18.
Hits. That's... All right, yeah, hits.
And then 1d8 cold. 8.
Just 8 damage, yeah?
8 cold damage. And its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Wow.
It's still up.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
think I'd be able
crazy.
to kill it, but...
So close, but no cigar. Anything else?
No? No, that's it.
Okay, so it's the goblin's turn. This goblin's going to back up to this door, and it's going to throw... it's just seeing everything around, and it's going to... I'm going to roll a dice, because I'm going to just say... there. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is going to throw at Quent. There we go. Who is attacking it, running at it. It's not going to hit. And then the other one is going to, in combat, use its dagger, and fuck me, 2 5s, one after the other. So that's not going to hit. He will disengage as a bonus action and try and sort of run toward this door with an idea to try and get away. Yeah, and that's their turn. Up next is Quent.
Well, hello there. Well, I'm gonna go for the top one.
Of
Okay.
course he is.
So run to the top. Smash him in the face. That
Oh
hits.
yeah.
That hits.
Yeah. Hitting time.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I think there is a mathematical chance you could fail, but it's so slim. So you are raging. So it's what?
It's well.
It's 1d12.
I mean,
plus 2?
I'm guaranteed. I'm guaranteed the 2 plus 5. So.
Oh, you're guaranteed 2 plus 5, so you're guaranteed 7 damage.
So I get 3 plus 5. I get 8.
Well, he gets D6, doesn't he?
It only had 7 hit
that
points.
that is the D6.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
D6
it's enough.
plus 1 and D12
It's-
plus 4. So 7.
It's enough.
No,
It had 7 hit points.
8
Yeah,
8 damage.
it's good enough.
All right, say goodbye to Arlo.
So that is... Oh, it's Tay's... Oh, no, it's not. It's now the Mimic's turn, who is struggling with life in general and decides he's going to have one final chomp before he dies. And he's going to attack with advantage, because you're still in my grasp. Shall I do my bite attack? I think I want to do my bite attack.
Nice not knowing you.
13 plus 5.
Will hit.
So that's...
Oh, yeah, because the shield's only 1 turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I got 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage. That's 9. and then 1d8 plus... Oh, just 1d8 acid damage, which is a 3. So that's 12 points of damage.
Arlo is a
still up.
little bloodied.
He's still up.
Just.
And that's. He will also try to grapple Tazar again. Tazar, make a strength saving throw. And then after you, this will be big for your turn.
17.
That's fine. So you break out from it, and then you see this thing in front of you attacking your friend. What do?
Run away.
No.
Yeah, he attacks the other goblin.
No, I'm just going to shoot at the mimic.
You use a bullet, yeah?
Yep.
Remember, bullets costing you money, man. You don't forget.
You are counting how many you've used, right?
I am indeed. It's about 4 at the moment.
It is 4.
But over in the
Remember,
campaign,
you can attack us. He bought some the other day. Yeah,
I bought some. Yeah, I topped them up. I know.
Don't forget you got a sword as well. But yeah, shoot it. Roll to attack.
Oh, it's a 10.
Or 10 in total.
The 10's a hit, so I'm guessing not.
Nope.
Yeah, so it's a
Arlo.
try and help Arlo get out again.
Arlo's not going to try and get out. He's going to toll the dead.
Wisdom saving throw, was that?
Yeah, DC 14.
It's 15 natural. And his wisdom was 1, right? Yeah, 16. It's just hanging on there. It's hanging on. Ash, are you doing anything else? Bonus action.
No, there's nothing else I can do with a bonus action.
Okay.
Right.
Ash.
I'm gonna try and Ray of Frost it again.
Yeah, don't miss.
Well, I was gonna say that's the issue, isn't it? It's the to hit. Which that might not have done. 7 plus 5 is only 12.
It has an AC of 12. It's the only thing with a shit AC out of the whole lot of them.
Oh, wow.
You hit.
Excellent. 6 points of cold damage.
That's enough. It had 3 hit points left. It frosts, freezes, withers away, and the room is clear.
Oh, is it?
No, there's still one spritey thing.
Oh, there is still one guy there. Yeah, that's true. In fact, and it's his turn. So I think with an alliance to try and make this thing go quicker, he's gonna burst in here and run away for now. You can choose to follow him or not.
Well, I guess that's subsequent.
Come here, you.
So he gets to that second door, which isn't quite open yet. Let me just reveal. I can't remember what was hidden on other layers. I think... Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Hopefully this won't reveal too much, but as you get there, that door's just opening, and you can hear noise from inside. No, I did hide instead of reveal then, didn't I? Pardon me. So yeah, you can sort of see a little bit through that door. And you're going to attack? Roll an attack.
Of course I am. 17
That
plus
hits.
6.
So now roll your damage.
That is 6 plus 1 plus 4. So 11.
Plenty.
Light.
So it dies. And as it dies, that's the end of combat for now.
Right, so I'll run up to Arlo and go, just how damaged are you? Do you need this Christmas cake?
Arlo will not say no. Well, how damaged are you? I've got 6 HP.
I've got 14. So.
1 hit will knock me down.
I'm 11 points down, and I think the cake...
Well, the thing is, we can't short rest, otherwise apparently Christmas
would die, yeah. Exactly.
I mean, I should have set the timer to 6 hours and allowed a short rest in the middle, really. But yeah, time is of the essence now as we're getting. I could probably push a little bit later, but I'd like to get down almost to the point where I'm thinking that door to the north there is locked, and we'll just move on. Let me just get into there. I'm trying to figure out what's actually up there.
Right. Do you want to roll for the fruitcake, or shall I?
I think you, as you're the one shoving it in my gob.
Okay.
Open wide.
Let's hope for the best. Not too bad. Any
That's
10
like
plus
10.
4 is
14.
Yes.
I'll take him up to max.
That took way
Got
too
my max of 18 points of health. How are you doing over, all the way over there, Quent, with your 42 health points?
I'm missing 3, so I'm at 39. I'm perfectly fine.
I'm going to say, for the sake of brevity, that as he got to that door and tried to open it, it was locked, and it's quite a solid door. And without any checks, you can't get in there. Mainly because I'd rather get to the end fight, and I think we'll just skip that room. There's really not that much in there. Just with the idea, because otherwise we're going to be sort of in another bit of combat for 20, 30 minutes, and then we're not going to get to the final fight. And as much as I don't want you to
apart from that,
succeed
we don't
necessarily
know
and
that.
fail, I just think ultimately let's just lock that door, and there is nothing there. That's dead. So you do have this room is clear as you. Let me just that's this room clear, and it is thoroughly destroyed. There is nothing in here loot wise, unfortunately. As you look around, there's just broken toys. There is an exit. There is an exit to the east.
Yeah, I was going to say those
West.
stairs are probably the exit, right?
Yes.
Do I have...
Right. I'm casting guidance on Tazar again. We've got Poe floating around.
So, Tazar is heading through. Is he first, with Quent in the second place? And then we've got
sure.
Ash and
And
Arlo,
Arlo.
as always, in the rear. We have no more pets. So you see a staircase heading down, and you do see in front of you a door. The door to the left doesn't exist. That's just a wall. But there is a door just here, which you spot. Just there.
Okay. I will do a sleight of hand.
You know, it's not slight chance. If you just want to check the door.
Quietly. Quietly.
Stealth check.
Stealth check, please.
Stealthy door.
Just go like
21.
And now roll me a investigation check. Oh, you don't need an investigation check. As you check the door with your sleight of hand, you do notice it's locked.
Yep. So obviously, I told everybody that this door is locked, and whether we want to go down the stairs or if we want to have a look in this room or not.
Ash, did you want to have a go at the door?
Do we hear anything from the other side of the door? Does it sound like people are ransacking stuff inside it?
Make a perception check.
Okie dokes. That's 14 plus 3, 17.
You don't hear anything from the other side of the door.
Okay. Yeah, let's try and open it then. Why not? Hopefully it won't be bad.
Roll me your exciting. Press your do your exciting thing to get whatever your total is.
You mean I roll a die?
Yes. And then add what you need to add on. Yeesh. That's
9
a
plus
9.
4, 13.
I thought you get proficiency as well or not?
Yeah, so I've got plus 2 from Dex
Plus
and
Dex-
plus 2 from
plus 2.
proficiency.
Got ya. So 13. Is that? And it creaks open.
Excellent.
There's
Look
a
inside.
suspiciously empty room behind the locked door. What you do notice on a table is a single jack-in-the-box.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure if we want to touch that. Arlo's not got detect magic anymore, has he?
No, well, not unless you want to waste 10 minutes. But he does have a mage hand to poke things from a distance.
Okay. While you poke at it at a distance, I'm going to hold the door so we can slam it shut if we need to relock it.
Okay, so the mage hand goes over there, and as you spin the handle, a merry holiday song fills the air. Do 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 do. No broken notes or faltering sounds. For the first time since you arrive in the North Pole, you get a fleeting moment of what life could normally be here. As the springy toy pops to life from the closed box, 2 bright eyes and a smile greet you. The Jack in the Box asks, "What would you like from Santa this year?"
All my spell slots.
11
Anybody
HP.
else? Anybody? Okay. Nothing happens.
But it hasn't killed us.
It hasn't killed you.
Ashrin, our wonder boy with wonder in his heart, the innocence of a child. What would you like for Christmas?
He's already had his thing. Tazar, do you say anything?
Um,
I assume it's something more
Some
physical.
bullets.
yeah, full box of bullets. Thank you very much. Nicely.
And Kren, what do you say?
A chance to make a pet permanent.
Okay. Oh, he just wants a pet. That's magical. Okay, we'll see what happens later on. Yeah, who knows what will happen. Nothing happens right now for any of you, surprisingly. Do you head downstairs?
I think we should.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
times are ticking. The floor or whatever it was is presumably still doing
So
something.
the room that you enter into. Oh, we go to a new map. Isn't this exciting? Final map, guys. And we're only half an hour behind where I wanted to be, pretty much. The final fight I thought would take. Yeah, we're doing okay.
And we skipped a
So-
room that was magically locked.
We skipped a room that was magically locked, which had a small fight in it, but nothing else really.
It's like, surprise, it is the Red Knight.
Exactly. It's dark in here, nearly pitch black. Does anyone have dark vision?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Several
do as well.
times.
So
and
you
I,
see,
and I can cast light, but we'll have a look in the dark first.
all you see is a door in front of you and some stairs leading down. And behind the door in front of you, you hear some scuffling and some whimpering and some laughing. Finally, a scream, a shriek, really. And all of a sudden, the door bursts open and 3 young Kringle elves rush out at you and run behind you. It's all like hiding behind you. 2 of them hiding behind Quent's legs, the other one hiding behind Tazar's legs. And all of a sudden, a snowy bugbear is chasing them like. "Rah!" Roll for initiative.
Ooh, better.
8.
18.
16.
You. I don't think this bugbear's even going to get a go unless I roll better than I've been rolling recently. Is he not on this liar? I thought he was. Why can't I click on the bugbear? Why can't I click on the bugbear?
Because you're clicking on Twitch.
Don't have Twitch open. You actually made me stop and think, why am I clicking on Twitch? That's where I have my Twitch window normally. They're all working. Yeah, that's weird. It won't let me click on him at all.
Wrong
It doesn't
layer.
matter. I don't really need it. No, he's well. Unless I put him on the map layer. I did. I put him on the map layer. What was I thinking? Oh my goodness. Okay, so then I can go control you. Let me roll. Soon I'll be playing these. Oh, that's a 10 plus 4, 14. Oh, no, sorry, 10 plus the bugbear. Put your things in, yeah? Put your numbers in, put your numbers in. Creatures, snowy bugbear. 10 plus 2, 12. I am almost lost. So he's run to this door. You see him, and let me reveal.
I was going to say, we don't see him, but
You see
There we
him
go.
just like this. And who's up first? Who's on first base?
Tazar.
You're guessing.
Tazar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
by
definitely
Ash.
Tazar.
Yeah.
Tazar, what do you do?
I'm just going to shoot at him.
Okay,
Sure,
they run behind
simple.
you. You got a little elf behind you, and you pop, shoot him in the face. To roll a dice to hit.
That's a 16.
That hits. Arlo's gonna love me in a minute.
He's gonna
Not
just
me, the
attack
person
Arlo.
that wrote
piercing
this
damage.
campaign. 4 piercing damage. Okay, yeah, super.
That's my going. Can't do right now.
You're breaking up all over the place. I didn't catch any of that.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. For
4
me.
damage.
Okay.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Ash,
Yeah, I'm just gonna ray of frost it.
what you are? Do it. Do the do.
13 plus 5, 18,
Hits.
and 4 points of cold damage, and it's
Slowed.
slowed by 10 feet.
Quent.
Not that I imagine he's going anywhere, but
Go ahead and smash. I'm guessing my rage is worn out, so
Yes.
there's going to be a normal attack with
Normal
my
attack.
great axe.
Big old jiggity axe.
Oh, it's a good thing that dice decided to roll over and was on a 2, then it rolled to a 12.
Nice.
and
That's
plus 6 on that one,
6.
so 18 to hit,
Hits.
which means it hits. It means I get to roll a d12 plus 4. 10 plus 4, 14 damage. What do I win?
Plus the d6 as well, right?
No,
Oh,
that's
no, you're
not
not
raging.
raging.
No.
That's right.
Actually, no, wait, that's only for rage, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so 16.
Yeah, only when raging.
It
Yeah.
is going to get an attack. That's nice, isn't it?
Oh, damn,
I
it
mean,
didn't kill it.
only just. So it takes your hit and it looks at you and goes, "Mwah," and it pulls out its big mace. It's Frosted Morning Star with a +4 to hit, and that rolled off a natural 1 onto a 5. That just saved the crit fail.
Wow.
But
Does
it
it?
still misses. But no, because if it had gone first, it'd have been awesome. It has a surprise attack feature, but unfortunately, it rolled terrible on its thing as well. It also does an extra die of its weapon damage when I hit with it, but again, failed. We're going to say it's dead because it's not going to make it for another round of combat. But let's see if Arlo, what are you going to toll it as a dead
All
thing?
the dead. Do your save and throw.
Natural 20, crit wins. It's a good job we didn't just kill it because you get another crit win in there. So it takes no damage from Arlo.
Toll the dead has not been doing well.
It hasn't. I've been rolling really well on those saves. Tazar, did you want to waste another bullet, or are you going to go and hit it with your sword?
Is it not dead?
It is literally bleeding out in the door from its big hit with a giant axe and the stuff from everyone, but it's hanging onto the door frame, panting and still alive.
Yeah, then of course I'm going to try and shoot it.
Okay.
Might as well go over and give it an uppercut. That might be enough.
I was going to say, just go over and push it.
That's a 20.
20 hits. You don't need to roll damage. It's dead. The bullet takes it through the neck. It falls to the ground, coughing, spluttering, and dying, and it is very dead. At which point, the Kringle elves are like, "Oh, you saved us! Thank you! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!" And then one of them goes, "Have you come here to save us?"
yes. Well, we're coming to save Santa. You're just a side effect of saving him. But yes.
I want them to roll insight for how convincingly he said yes there. Yes.
Have you saved anyone else? Have you saved my mummy and daddy?
Who are your mummy and daddy? We did save a couple of elves upstairs before we came down, Crinkle elves.
My mummy's called Sif, and my daddy's called Thrin.
Oh, yes. They're the ones who sent us. Little
Mummy
Crinkle
and daddy sent you to save us?
Yes. They
God bless
came
us,
all the way
everyone.
to Baldur's Deep and tested all of those around to find the strongest that could help you.
I've always wanted to go to Baldur's Deep. Baldur's Deep. I mean, come on.
That's a very odd thing to say for a Crinkle elf.
You're always. Do you mean Baldur's Gate? I think Baldur's Deep is a game Daddy plays with Mummy.
It's probably mixing it up with Helm's Deep. Anyway.
So he's gonna Waterdeep as well, isn't it?
Waterdeep,
So we're gonna. So So, where are Mummy and Daddy? They waiting for us upstairs?
Yes, yes. They're waiting for you upstairs out in the village.
When we go to the top, should we go to the right or should we go to the left? Do you remember where the locked room of death was?
The locked room of death. You need to go go up. Go
Basically,
to the left.
if you find a
go
locked
to the
door,
south.
do not
up
go
another
through the
thing
locked door.
stairs. South again. Stay away from the tunnels in the snow.
Okay, thanks.
You're gonna grab some parchment and draw him a little map.
There we go. You do that, and you look in the room. Does anyone check the room out ahead of you?
I was going to say, before the elves go, do you have any more of them magic cookies?
Cookies? And they're like, no.
Okay.
They don't. They don't have any rewards. Sorry.
Oh, and more guidance on Taser.
Okay, so the room is a ledger room. It's almost like a place where you would keep stock of things.
Of who's naughty and who's nice.
Sort of. There's no lists in here. This is more of a pantry supply closet for the workshop. It's filled with not only candy and bacon supplies, but also various toy parts and some coloured baubles. A desk sits in the corner with paperwork stacked upon it. An elf must be here that would track items in the room. A clerk in there. Down, down, onwards.
Yep.
Move on.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it up the rear.
Down move we must.
In the rear,
I'm going to say some magical words right now.
Roll for initiative. Oh, maybe.
No, I always do hide rather than reveal.
I was going to say, at the moment it's rather dark. Right, okay.
So, here we go. You ready for this? You're in Santa's office. Upon reaching this floor, read the following to the players. As you descend the stairs, a scent of pine and cinnamon wafts over you like one of JJ's farts. You hear jingle bells very lightly. A fire crackles in the corner and the air becomes slightly warmer and cozier. Entering the room from where the sensations emanate, you see a crackling fireplace built into a curved wall, but no smoke comes from it. To its left is a small cook stove with bubbling liquid in a kettle. Directly in front of the fireplace is a large wooden desk embellished with intricate carvings that match the decor in the entry of the room and the workshop above. The plush green armchair is pushed beneath the desk. A holiday tree sparkles to the party's right and doesn't attack you. It has presents beneath it, neatly tied and inviting. On the desk lies a huge leather-bound tome with a white striped ribbon marking its central page. It is closed. Where everything else in the workshop had been demolished and broken, this room appears pristine and untouched. You all feel very welcome in this room. You feel very comfortable. Each of you regaining 2 hit dice and gaining the effects of a short rest without losing any time. And I put the time constraint on this. This just happens to be a free short rest room in the middle of the place.
Nice.
So please give yourself your bits and bobs that you get from a short rest, so you get your grit point back, Taser.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, but okay.
You just know you've got one. You just have to untick it on the screen. You just click short rest. Click short rest on your character, and it will do everything for you.
The problem is I can't take it off, but okay.
What do you mean, take it off?
Oh, worry, you probably didn't click it in the first place.
Well, that's it, yes. If you don't click it to say you've used it, then it's like you... Don't forget you've got an action surge and can do 2 attacks as well.
Yeah,
Once.
I can't find the grit point to use it. That's the problem.
It's
And-
just,
Okay.
it's just
Taser,
down on your
go on
features
to-
and traits.
Go on to actions, go on to all, and
Yeah.
then scroll down to adept marksmanship.
Yeah.
And that's
And then
what you
there's
did.
a button underneath it.
But you don't need to do it now because you've just got it back. So you can tick and untick these things as you need. So yes, you now have your action surge back that you didn't use, but you also have your adept marksman.
Yep.
You also, Quent, get your rages back, I think, at a short rest. And Ash, you get your sorcery points or something returned that you didn't use.
Which I didn't
Arlo
use.
gets free spell slots.
It's twin slots, baby. Twin slots. You could have had 6 magic missiles going.
No, I couldn't, because you can't
does
use
that
it
not
on
work?
ones that
Okay.
target more than one. That's the problem.
A rage
But yes, I probably should have
is a long rest to regain.
But I was going to say, more importantly, I've used 2 hit dice,
Okay.
and I'm now up to 24 out of 25 hit points.
But you get 2 hit dice back as well. You gain
After I've
2
used
hit
them.
dice.
Okay, fine.
Well, yeah, I would say so.
Fine.
So a
In which case,
restless hand, you take.
I've used no hit dice, and I'm back to 1 point less.
You
than
take
4.
5. What you've done is you've taken about 5 minutes. As you look towards, as you think about time, you suddenly get a message in your ear saying, "You only have 1 hour left to save Santa." Ish. It was about 45. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a small 3-minute break, and I'm going to double check with the wife that I've got about 60 minutes left with food and everything. In which case, the session will run until we can run till 5:30. Can we, Ash?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, everyone happy with 5:30 as the finish
Yeah.
time?
Yep.
So there we go. We're going to have an hour to save Santa. I'm not going to say too much other than we're about to get into the final room. We probably would have had time to do the other room. But yeah, let's take a small 5-minute break and we'll be back on the other side of this. Let's load up that trans screen.
Yes, where's that button? That button.
So, a few things. Let's get some. Whilst we're waiting for our returnees, do we have a list of the amount of crit wins and crit fails we've had this evening?
We do indeed.
Okay, so how many wins have we had?
5.
5 wins and losses?
Depends how you count as wins, but there's been 3, but 1 counted 3 times effectively because it was that first one. So, yeah.
But
It goes up by 5. So yeah.
yeah.
It goes. So the prize fund has gone up by 5.
Yep.
And how many contestant rolls do we have to do for the wins?
The win. Well, there's 3 win. Yes, there's 3 rolls.
3 rolls, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get those 3 done whilst we're waiting for Quen.
Yep. So the first one is a D4. Somebody please.
3.
So that's rat bait.
Okay, next one. D4 as well.
That's a D6.
D6. 4.
So that one's trace.
Okay, and the next one.
Is also a D6.
3.
That one's rat bait.
There we go. Add those to the list. We'll do the fails at the end because losers come last. That's what I say. Right, we're just still waiting for Gwen to come back. So for those that have joined late and we saw the game going on and just tuned in, this is basically our group of heroes this week are trying to save Christmas. They've been hired by a group of Kringle elves to try to save Santa, and they were on a deadline. Their deadline is now down to about 55 minutes, and they're on the floor, and they have just got to Santa's office. They know they're trying to get somewhere deep in Santa's workshop to save Santa from an evil witch who is trying to steal Santa's powers. That's all we really know. And we knew that there was some goblins here, which we've already defeated. Well, some goblins and some crazy winged kobolds and a Christmas tree that was a mimic. And the guys have finally got to the to Santa's office and had a short rest, and they're very happy about that too. So guys, you're now in Santa's office. You've come down a staircase, and now you see a doorway to your north that is locked.
Can Arlo investigate the book on the desk? He does like his books.
So, make an investigation check for the desk.
For the desk? Is it a mimic?
With the book,
I take it back.
with the book highlighted as well. But yeah, make an investigation check.
That was 16 plus 21.
So you go over to the desk to look at the book. You start to have a look, and it does appear to be a list of names of who's been naughty and who's been nice.
Arlo immediately thumbs through to the A's.
It appears to be written in some kind of code.
Arlo has, and I shit you not, comprehend languages.
Okay, so you go through it. Does that get you through codes though?
If you consider a code to be a language, understand any written language that I see.
I would say you get through to A's, and as you look on there, you do see your name, and it's kind of on the list, the nice list, but with a question mark next to it, as you seem to be going toward the dark side with your
He's going to be muttering
murdering.
the words bullshit under his breath. He's going to put it down. He's going to say there's nothing in here of any value.
But the thing is, you're actually distracted as you start looking through the book. You suddenly realise, and you're a man who's trained in investigation. You suddenly realise that the desk itself isn't necessarily symmetrical. And as you reach under the bit of wood that looks a little bit out, you'll realise that there's actually a catch on it, and it opens up a secret compartment hidden within the desk. And as that opens up, you find in there a carving of a beautiful long-haired elf woman. That That doesn't make sense. I must have copied that wrong. Beautiful long-haired elf woman is pressed slightly. Oh yeah, sorry. You discover. Wow. Yeah. So you discover a secret compartment hidden, and as you pull this compartment out, you see in there a beautiful long-haired elf woman in a carving, and as you kind of push that, it pops open, and you find a candy cane-shaped key.
Can I investigate the key?
It's a key, yeah. And
Does
it's
it
around
look
this
like
time,
it fits
actually.
the door that's locked to the north?
It's around this time Ashwin's up there going, I don't seem to be able to unpick this door.
Looks
Normally
like
you would
because
find
you
the
have-
locked door,
used
then
my
investigate
head.
the room.
Looks like it
Locked
might be a
doors have
candy.
keys. Right, so we're gonna give Ashrin the key.
There's actually, the other thing you notice is there is actually a door, and Tazar is the one who spotted this. There's actually a door to the north where Ash was trying to pick it, and he's got that key. And Tazar's like, there's another door over here, boss, he says. So you open the door to the north, and then you bring the key down and open that, and you have discovered a closet. And inside the closet is a pile of presents with names on each of them. The names you see are Sif, Thrin, Miles, Brock, and Carrie. There's also next to these presents is what look like neatly folded stacks of red cloth mixed with stacks of gold and green. Each of the stacks appears next to a pile of presents, and there's actually next to that a stack of that cloth, and then just hanging next to the stack is what looks like a completed version of what that cloth would make, which just looks like a Christmas stocking.
Okay.
Investigate.
So as you pull it, as you look at it, and you kind of tip it, nothing comes out of it. As you open it, and then you go to put your hand in it, you realise it disappears. You have
Bag of
Santa's
holding.
holiday bag of holding.
I knew it.
Every party needs a bag of holding. I couldn't believe when this had one. I was like, yeah, get it. So
Well,
you
Arlo,
have...
thinking about that question mark in the book, is going to say, well, I think that we should perhaps leave these presents here for Sif and the others. Surely Santa would want to give them to them himself. You know, I don't want to get a on the naughty list.
I love
But you're
it.
still stocking.
100%.
Yes, I'm going to take the presents, but you'll take the empty stocking. This got no one's name on it. So who's taking the bag?
Anyone?
I'll take it.
Yeah. So, well, for now, just make a note to someone that you've got a bag, festive. It's called Santa's Holiday Bag of Holding, and I will add that because I haven't added that yet, so we can't add it to your inventories. But you do have effectively now a bag of holding for all the stuff that you've got, rather than a normal bag. Basically, a bag of holding just lets you store a lot more stuff. And it's also festive, so whenever you go to a bar in future and you have to get something out, like some gold, you'll be carrying effectively a Christmas stocking with you at all times.
That's fine.
Okay. So you head back to the north. Well, do you? Tell me where you're going. What are you doing? So you've searched that room. You've done it. You've got the stairs. The room's pretty clear. You've had your short rest.
Yeah, I was going
And
to
the
say
door to
that
the north is
the
open.
only other thing I was going to mention is you said there were presents under the tree. Do they also have people's names on them?
They appear to be decorative.
Oh, they're just empty boxes that have been wrapped, right?
Yeah. You realise that. You look at it, you're like, you were thinking, you open one up, you're like, I could do with another cookie.
Come on,
And
yeah.
it's just an empty box.
Okay, fine.
Right.
Let's
Downstairs.
head down.
Are we going in the same order?
All I can say is Arlo is not going to go in the front.
Yeah, I think so.
1 second, because I don't know how it happened, but again, my map appears to be off of Doobry Doobs.
Broken.
So I'm just going to quickly move the map so that I can minimize the map, so that I can put the map back. Oh, that's miles out. I don't know how that happened. Very frustrating. So you're all walking downstairs. That's what I can do. I can do a line to grid and then choose 9 squares. Bada bing. Align to grid. That should now fix it a little bit better. We are a lot closer now, guys. There we go. And I'm going to move each of your characters once I get back on the object. And we're going to go to here.
Yeah, I think the aspect ratio of those grids,
You can
along
set
with
it,
the
and I
grids on
said
the
it.
map, are a little off.
It's really annoying because I said it right at the beginning, but it has for some reason. This is now a lot better.
It's like watching something on a 9 to 10 monitor, and it's 4 to 3. So.
Let me reveal for everybody what you can see.
What prize did we win?
Make it Santa!
We won a room!
Arena.
Oh, and I actually did, because these were showing up earlier, so I put them on the GM layer. Did I put them on the GM layer? I did.
We found a swimming pool.
I just moved the map, by the way. It's hilarious. Guess they're supposed to be there, there, and there. And these are supposed to be in view here, 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 and here.
So
Let me see.
Let me read what you can see. The air around you grows cold, not in a North Pole kind of way, but in a something is seriously wrong with this kind of way. Ahead of you stands a beautiful Kringle elf woman. Likely the Eldara that was mentioned earlier. Dressed in a flowing red and green dress that billows in a non-existent wind. Oh, we've well heard about that cloak. Her white hair trails behind her, and she holds a long staff in 2 hands like this. Its base is spiraled with white and red, and its head is adorned with leaves and red berries. She spins it, and jingle bells sound with each movement. Shing, shing. She's surrounded by a circle of white, with glowing runes appearing on the floor around her. Her eyes are fixated on the 2 people in front of her. And I lost my place. Who are Santa and Myra Claus. That's, by the way, Claus, C-L-A-W-S. Their joyful red clothing in tatters. Both the Clauses are bound and kneeling, surrounded by the same white runes that surround Eldara. Not all of the runes are currently lit. Yet. White globes of magical enemy pulse across the room that you can see. One of them suddenly glows really bright on its pedestal, and the Clauses scream. Your vision momentarily goes bright white before the room returns to normal. The red of the Clauses' clothes turns even more grey, losing more colour. You then get another pulse from one of the other lights, and all of a sudden everything goes white and you lose everything for a second, and now when you look back, all the grey appears to have gone from Santa and Myra's coloured clothes, and they're grey and ashen colour, while Eldara is glowing bright and rich. She's suddenly saturated with colour and warmth as she sucks all the life out of Santa and Myra. She laughs and sighs happily, lowers the staff seemingly relaxed as Santa and Myra lie on the floor, unmoving and grey. What do you do?
Either kill her or
someone's
the
about to die.
yeah.
Say that again.
I
Which one?
poke Ashrin, who has charisma, to do the first thing.
Oh yeah. Okay, fine. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do, but give them their life back.
She doesn't really acknowledge you. at the moment. There's still this. So, but in between you and them is a shimmering white barrier that you see.
Is that between us and them? Are the
Yes.
orbs this side of the barrier or the other side?
The way it's sort of explained, and it's hard to put it together when I first did it, so let me kind of do it here now, because I've actually now moved them up, it's easier. Effectively, they're surrounded by a barrier all the way around, and these orbs are actually kind of in the corners of each, like surrounding them like that. But you can get to the orbs. Let me draw it, because it doesn't put it on there, which is very frustrating, but effectively, there's a barrier, like that's what we're looking at.
Okay.
So
Right.
basically, nuke the orbs, then nuke her.
Possibly. I mean, if she's not acknowledging us at all at the moment, just to see what this barrier is, I'm probably just going to throw a ray of frost at her. Sort of try and get her attention,
the
see
thing-
what the barrier does.
It's quite funny. The person that made it was always assumed that someone was going to try and make it through the barrier, and I thought, now my guys aren't that stupid.
Yeah.
That does no damage. Like, when you just see it hit the barrier, it doesn't appear to do anything.
Yeah. I thought that's what had happened. That's why it was just a cantrip. Just throw it at it, see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think... Orbs?
Orbs first.
So yeah, I look at Quentin, since he likes smashy things.
Smashy, smashy. Well, I guess we need to roll for initiative or something. Or are we still...
Not currently. You're currently not in initiative. You've just got the 4 orbs and a barrier. She's still focused, getting brighter. They are effectively slacking in and near death on the floor as she's getting brighter and brighter.
Shall we take one each?
Yeah, we can always try.
Arlo might be muted.
You're muted, Arlo.
That's nothing new.
Let's do it.
Okay. Who's going where?
Who's going first?
Can I toll the dead that, and does it have any wisdom saving throw to make?
Against
Maybe-
an orb.
Doesn't do
Well,
anything,
actually,
yeah.
no, that would fail because it has to be a creature in the first place.
Okay.
So, a little thought here. Maybe the nearest people go for the furthest ones, so the back people can go to the nearest ones.
Yeah,
So
just
they
sort
can
of if
all
we
reach
spread
it.
out in the order we're in. So if I go to that one.
Okay. Oh, I'm still in
Okay.
circles.
What'd you say?
Okay, so who's attacking what with what first? And you need to
Where?
zoom out, boss man.
Do I? Oh, okay. Oh, yes. On mine, yes, fine. On mine, I could see it.
Well, if it's not too much to ask, I'll just rage and go berserko on this one I'm close to right here.
Okay, so make your attack roll.
It's probably something super high AC or something. Fucking free. Nope. Even with a plus 6,
Definitely
it
has
doesn't
a
hit anything.
super high AC that beats your 3.
Yeah. Even though I have plus 6 to hit, that's not gonna do it on this roll. Next.
Right. Since I've actually walked up to it, I'll shocking grasp it and more electricity on a glowy orb. Why
So
not?
as you go to touch it, you realise that the thing's surrounded by the same magical feat. And before you even get to cast a spell, you take 6 points of damage.
Okay. Can I still attack it at that? Or B, can I use my Rod of Retribution to attack back at whatever just attacked me? I don't know if that even works.
What kind of damage does the Rod of Retribution do?
I don't know, where was that?
No, it wasn't an
Lightning.
attack. It isn't an attack, so
It
you
isn't.
can't.
Right, okay, fine.
No. So that's you. What are you doing, Taser?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my rapier and see if I can.
Roll an attack.
So apparently touching the things is bad juju.
That's 17.
17 hits.
Good to know.
That's 4 damage?
It explodes. It had 4 hit points.
Okay.
Now, so now you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
And it's like bet it's got a lot of concussion power or something in there.
Con save. That's a 14.
Oh, you failed. So you have a new condition. You have lost your holiday spirit. It counts as a condition. Currently, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against Aldara, and disadvantage on all saving throws for 2 hours. You've also lost the ability to taste or smell peppermint and cinnamon, making the holiday season much less enjoyable.
Oh, it's like me right now.
So you get an idea that you might not want to be next to these things when they burst.
Okay,
The one
so
time
Arlo.
you should have shot. The one time you should have shot
Not
it.
it.
I was going to, but yeah.
I mean, I realised
That's
that when I ran
hilarious.
over to it and used Shocking Grasp and got electrocuted by it.
So Arlo's moving back to the doorway. He's going to attack with the dagger. That is 13? Yeah, 13 with the dagger.
13 hits.
And that is 1d4 plus 3.
So you get the it's got 4 hit points. So that's fine.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
Your one smashes.
Right, so that takes us...
Does anyone want to say anything to Quent before he swings again? Or is Quent... I mean, Quent, I would say with the barrier between you and Tazar, you wouldn't have seen that happen, so...
I'm just gonna smash.
I was going to
Smash,
say,
smash,
well,
smashing.
we can try shouting that this one zapped me and that one did something.
Yeah.
I'd try going a bit further back if I were you.
Since we're not in initiative order, Arlo's going to go, bloody hell, he's just going to attack it. And he's going to get Poe to run over to him and give him guidance.
Okay, so you'll have guidance on your saving throw, so attack first.
Oh, 17.
That hits.
And one of them is a +4 anyway, so it's gonna boom.
Yes, so you'll definitely... So it explodes, and as it explodes, kind of fills the area with the white light. Make a Constitution saving throw and add a D4.
And
You
22.
you don't need to add a D4. Save that D4 for later.
And I've got
I need you to.
10 4.
So better safe than sorry. So you're fine. You're completely fine. You maintain your holiday spirit.
Is Poe fine?
Yes. Yeah, it's just a... Well, maybe Poe can't smell or taste cinnamon. That takes us to Ash. You on your last one.
Yeah, I'm going to back up from it. And then I'll just, Ray of Frost at it, see what happens.
It just hits the surface and does nothing.
Oh, okay, so it has to be physical. Right. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. What have I got?
So you've done that, and now everyone's sort of got theirs. They're walking back. Does anyone want to do
I
anything?
appear to have a crossbow. Let's throw a crossbow.
Okay, so you pull out the crossbow that you've never used ever.
I've never used it at all. I think this was one of my starting things. I don't know how to use a crossbow. That's a 2 plus 4. That's 6.
That misses.
Thaser, save us.
Yeah.
Yep. So of course I'm going to stand where I am, but I am going to shoot the one.
Hey, sorry, this is the one that isn't got a cross on it yet. I do apologise. So the one just to the south, the one just not next to you, but it won't let me do it. It won't let me click on it now. But yeah, the one. This
The one I
here.
was next to. And
Yeah,
failed miserably to
yeah.
do anything with.
So make an attack roll.
That's a nat 20, so that's 27.
Nice.
So that hits and it explodes. We do get your crit wins in the channel because as that explodes, everything is now going to go a little tits up. No, that's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. All of a sudden, as the glass globe breaks, the magic barrier surrounding Aldara and the colour of all the runes that were suddenly almost all lit are suddenly extinguished. Eldara screams, "No! The power will be mine! It was always meant to be mine! I will have it! I am the spirit of cheer! I am the voice of joy! Oh, I will be the one the children adore!" Eldara screams, "It is my birthright!" Eldara flourishes her staff and turns round, points it directly, like as she faces you, she points it directly at the unmoving clauses on the floor, and starts to cast. Green and red beams strike out from her staff, striking them, and all of a sudden their monochromic bodies are lifted into standing position, but with their limbs and neck limp like a puppet. The clauses grow easily 7 foot tall, their clothes ripping as their bodies shift and mutate. Their eyes are hollow and black, their skin as white as snow. Their once festive garb that symbolizes the season hangs off their grotesque bodies in a mockery of what it once represented. They simultaneously let loose a bestial scream at you, baring their teeth and revealing the monstrosity of oversized claws that are now growing from their hands. The clauses move to attack. Roll initiative!
Oh dear.
This took a very dark turn.
It did,
Oh
didn't
yeah. Yeah, you weren't expecting that.
Ignore the clauses, go straight for her.
Okay, let's get some people on the initiative.
Well, 9 is not gonna go much.
Okay, so what I'm going to need in this, I need a couple of things. All these characters exist in here, which is amazing. I created these. This is what I spent an hour doing this morning. So I'm going to load up all my characters quickly. So I need to do Eld. And let's load her up. I need somebody who wants to roll something. I'm not saying anything yet, but who wants to roll for Santa?
Ooh, I'll roll for Santa.
Okay, and who wants to roll for Myra? It's not every roll, it's just at the top of each turn. Quen, was that you, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so nothing at the moment, but at the end of the first round of combat, you get to roll for each of them. Basically, they're currently charmed, and you get to try and break that once per...
once per roll.
At the bottom of the round. At the end of the first round of combat, they're going to try and break from it. Now, what can happen is one of three things. They can either keep attacking, they can end up being paralyzed, which would stop them attacking you, or on a amazing roll, surprisingly, they will snap out of it and fight with you. And only you can roll for that. So, there we go. I have their character sheets up. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's get some initiative going, shall we? Let me get each of you on the board. Boom, control you. Boom, control you. Oh my goodness. This is it, guys. We're in the big fight. The fight for Christmas. So now let me click on Eldara and roll her initiative.
Wow, we rolled shit
Claus.
initiative.
Roll his initiative. I haven't seen them yet. And let's roll Myra and see her initiative. And put that in a descending order. Oh, it's Eldara first! Woo!
We need Taser in there as well.
Taser, what's your initiative, buddy?
I'm trying to get it in there right now. Hold on.
Yeah, it's annoying because it keeps resetting every time someone else puts something in.
Ah,
Yeah.
There you go. So, he's at the top. So at the top of the shot, we are
It's disadvantage to hit.
people are stood where people are stood. What? I missed that.
Yes, disadvantage to hit.
Who does?
The guy who got hit by the orb breaking.
Me,
He
yeah.
does. Yes,
Yeah, but
you do.
that's
So you are now,
initiative.
every time you do an attack roll, you have to roll twice, and we take the lowest. I think there's a way of doing that on the attack roll, but I don't know how, so it's just easier to click it twice.
Okay.
You see in front of you all this happen. You'll see Santa Claus and Myra Claus. They grimaced. They looked. I would say Santa probably looked at you, so he's looking at you, with ire in his eyes. You see Myra on the other side, looking down towards your two casters, and Eldara is now looking around and like thinking what she's going to do next. What do you do?
I'm gonna say, look, let them go, or this is gonna end badly for you.
If you attack me, you'll end up on the naughty list. I'll control Christmas from now on.
At least roll persuasion on that.
I will let you roll the persuasion, yeah.
So Eldara is the one in the middle, right?
She's the one in the middle, yeah.
That's the bad one. So that's the primary target.
Yep.
I knew it wasn't going to be the top one because that's a male, but there were 2 females, so we had to figure it out.
Can you not see their name badges?
No!
No.
Let me fix that.
I think we have to be able to control
Nameplate.
them to be able to see them.
Nameplate is ticked.
We have to.
Ah, maybe.
Yeah.
I thought I'd set that up so that everyone could see it. That's very annoying.
Anyway, Taser, are you going to roll persuasion?
I thought somebody else was rolling persuasion to.
No,
But
it's,
yeah, I can.
you said what you said, and I mean,
You're
you
trying
know,
to persuade them to
you're
stop.
trying to persuade her to stop. I don't think it's going to work, but you never know.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Whilst he's
That's a
doing that, so
19.
Oh.
that's good. And she's like, do you know what? She's a little nervous now as you boom that out at her, but she set her course. She's faced hardier foes.
You would have needed a nat 20.
I mean, even then, she wasn't going to stop. She just might have had something count against her. So yes, that's that. Anything else?
No, the only thing I've got left is to shoot at him, but I wanted to know what her reaction was before I did that.
Was that his bonus action to speak?
I'll give you the bonus action to speak, and you can attack. Obviously, you can't use a grit point to get rid of the. You remember, you got that one grit point that will get rid of one of your disadvantages, but for now, roll at disadvantage. So roll twice, and we'll take the lowest attack.
That was a 10.
10
So,
total.
Yeah, 10 total.
Misses.
Are they still in the circle, or
No, they're not.
yeah,
not.
it's just because the circle is still there? So
Yeah.
I don't think you need me to do it again.
We do in case you get a nat 1.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
That's true. Yeah, so you're off for the net round. In the meantime, as you've missed and you've got her attention by shouting at her, she turns to you and
Shame that wasn't advantage.
Yeah, that second one was a 24, but yeah, but it still would have been 10 total. So
I haven't.
Bad
been
when
damaged,
JJ
so I
has to
can't-
take time to read what he's about to do.
So I am going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself. So I gain 5 temporary hit points. Nice. Okay, so
So that's
I've
Mrs.
cast...
Claus.
No, that was Eldara.
But she's on
the evil
6th.
one.
What?
She's a lot further down the turn order.
She's got 15 on my thing. Eldara the Christmas Witch.
Oh,
second on the
okay,
list.
sorry. I'm
The one
looking
in
at the wrong
centre.
one as well now.
Yeah,
Anyway, carry on.
look at the one with the green dress.
Well, bearing in mind we got 25 minutes. Go, Quent.
Yeah,
I-
Quent, you're up.
I finally get
So that was my
this
action. That was my action. Oh, Jesus Louises. It's not. This wasn't doing this earlier. And as my bonus action, that's a reaction, and I can't do anything with that. Yeah, that is my turn.
Boys, watch out. She's got a reaction. Quent.
She's gonna react
Where
to
did
me,
that first
alright.
35 minutes go? Okay, so are you going to attack?
Oh yes,
Are you going to rage?
I'm still raging because I raged at the lights thingies and I'm still in rage mode.
I'll give you that. Yeah, that's fine. That was
So-
on the last attack right before you came into combat. So you're raging. Attack.
15 plus 6, that's 21 to hit. Will?
I
Will it hit?
will use
Will it
my holiday miracle. No, I won't. That's a different thing. That's fine. That hits.
And 7 plus 4 plus 1 necrotic. So that would be 6, 12 damage. Some of it necrotic, apparently.
Yeah, that's fine. Necrotic. So, what's the total damage?
12.
12 points of damage. Thank you. You take 5 points of cold damage.
Cold resistant.
So you take 2 points of cold damage. Oh no, so not cold damage. The armor of and the armor of Agus is cold damage. Yeah, 2 points of cold damage. As a reaction. As a reaction, I think that's just my armor just does that. I think now. Yeah. So you take 2 points of cold damage. Next.
Yeah, I can't really do anything else, I guess.
Sorry, that was how many points of damage? That 18. You said, yeah.
Yeah, I said 12.
Okay, 12. Sorry, I'll add 6 back on.
I don't mind if you take 18, but you know.
Thank you very much. Next. Bring it on, Quent. So Quent just took a bit of frost damage back as he smashed in. Her armor just kind of like went pulsed out with frost as it was hit with a melee attack.
Nuke this bitch, would ya?
Okay, so that's Arlo. So I haven't got much single target damage, so he's going to have to toll the dead to a wisdom saving throw DC 14.
Oh wow, that's an early low start. She rolls wisdom. It's a fail.
Right. It's the 12. I think it is.
Those numbers.
That is a 10 points of damage.
10. Wow.
When you've taken damage, it goes from a D8 to a D12.
Nice. Okay. Anything else?
Not really with a bonus action.
Ash,
Oh,
you're up.
no.
Oh,
With his bonus action, Poe is going to jump off of Tazar's shoulder, fly over between Quent and What's-Her-Face, and he's just going to use the distract action to hopefully impose disadvantage on her attacks against Quent.
okay.
Fly
I'm
over
going to
between
ask a
What's-Her-Face.
question that I might not get an answer to.
Okay.
If I gave Bane to all three of them,
Yes.
would that Bane disadvantage Santa and Mrs. Santa's saving throw from whatever?
Yes.
Okay, probably don't want to do that then.
Because it is a saving throw, so
Yes,
it would
it
be
is,
a
yeah,
minus
yeah.
D4.
Yeah, even though it's a good saving throw in this case, but yes, right. Okay, maybe I won't do that then. In which case, for now, just till we see what happens, I'm going to magic missiles against her.
Just her, not hitting them at all?
Not yet. I'm going to at least give them a bit of time to see whether they'll snap out of it.
Okay. Make those dice rolls.
I don't want to kill Santa, basically.
You will have been a naughty boy then.
5 plus 3, so 8.
Brutal, guys. That's not too bad. Okay.
Well, if worst comes to worst, slice and dice.
So it's now Myra's turn. So she is, in her undeadish kind of charmed way, is going to charge at
Me.
Ash. And the first thing she's going to actually, she's going to, before she charges, because it's a ranged attack, I think, she's going to use Ray of Frost. So what's Ray of Frost? Right, I'm going to click on it. I need to do what? Attack roll first, yes?
Attack roll first, yeah.
That's going to miss. So a Ray of Frost goes wide. She then runs up to you and attempts to rake across you with her claws. And that is a hit. That is 13 to hit.
Does not hit. Mage armor.
Okay. Sorry. 14 to hit.
Also doesn't hit. AC's
Okay.
15.
It was a +5 and I rolled a 9. Okay, damn it. That's a really good attack as well. That is her turn. And she will do that. That's cool. Yeah, and that then leads us on to Santa, who charges at the man, the legend, who is Tazar. And he is going to go all in multi-attack with a wintry... Oh, actually... He's going to just do a multi-attack with that twice.
Ouch
So that's,
time.
on Tazar, that's 15 to hit.
Nope.
And natural 20.
Ooh, that one will hit.
It's a crit win, guys. Oh, this is going to be fun.
the
Okay,
DM.
so this is going to be fun. So I get a hit for 1d8 plus 3. So 1d8 doubled. Oh, 1. Oh, that's so mean. That's 5 piercing damage. And then 2d6 cold damage. Also doubled. That's better. That's 6. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of damage. 17 points of damage to you. Could have been a lot higher. That could have been a lot higher.
That's
with a crit.
Yes.
What is it? 17? Ouch.
Yes.
Yeah.
On a crit, that was disappointing. So that is his turn. Takes us back to the top of the round, and Taser, you're up.
So yeah, I'm just gonna shoot her again.
Disadvantage, because you're in melee.
Well, he has disadvantage anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, he can't
That's
move to get
true.
a clear shot because
That
then
is
he's
very
gonna
true.
But he
react.
can use a grit point if he wants to.
Not yet.
Oh,
So
but
you
if
shoot.
you're not going to use it on the boss fight, when will you use it?
I'm also going to say that if you were to shoot at Eldara at this situation, it would be she would have cover, because obviously Santa's in the way, blocking the path.
Hitting
Yeah,
shots.
And you can't move past Santa because then he'll get an attack of opportunity. So
He can move around Santa, can't he?
You could move around Santa if you wanted to. It would put you in a different position, but if you wanted to move around Santa, that would be allowed.
Okay, so
Wait a second.
I don't,
Before you does that, we've just passed the bottom of the round. Do they get to make a saving
Yes,
throw?
saving throws. So
Ooh,
Santa
nice
and
roll.
Naira both make a saving throw. Realize
uh,
at the moment the DC is very high for various reasons.
As
You
flavor
both
text,
failed.
that's a 6 for my character, which
Ooh.
was someone I forgot who was.
So they're both still aggressive against you, not even unconscious. They both appear to just keep looking at you there. You see they're maybe trying to fight it and maybe need a push, but they're still aggressive towards you.
All the hits that we've had, that doesn't do any sort of breaking concentration, does it?
Not for her, no. No, that's correct.
Cool.
The only way to break it is with the saving throws. I do need to remember if anyone's got any spells up. I don't think anyone's got any spells up though. She's got her Armor of Agathis actually, but that's now gone. It's just the 5 damage that went out. It's a bit shit, really.
okay.
Next to
So
top of the round.
now I've moved. Let's do this. See what that one is. That one's 12.
12 misses. If you're attacking Eldara, 12 misses.
That's a 16. So this is still fine.
So it's still a 12.
What's
Which
your
misses.
misfire score anyway for the pepper box?
I think it's only a 1, isn't it?
I think so.
because it's not the broken one. Yeah, the broken one's the one that's like 5 or something.
I think the pepper box is just a 1.
Anyway,
Which is why I was disappointed he didn't get it earlier. Yeah. Okay, anything else?
No, that's it. For
Action
me.
surge? No? Okay, next up we have Eldara. She
That bitch!
is going to remember to do that next turn. And in the meantime, she is going to cast where did that go? Is that right? Is that in here? There we go. I don't know for description to GM only. She's going to move there. and she's going to cast Arms of Hadar. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from her and reach out to grab both Tazar and Quent. Both of you need to make a strength saving throw. Worst two fucking people to do it against, but they're the two people next to me.
Well,
and they might roll shit.
So 10, I guess.
Ooh,
5 plus
beautiful.
5.
Tazar,
I need to say do a what? Saving throw?
strength saving throw. On a failed save, you take 2d6 necrotic damage. That is 2 ones! 2 ones! That's 2 necrotic damage. That's not halved, because that goes through your rage. What did you roll, Taser?
Well, I was going to say, Quent still has his D4 from when we started. Because he managed to hit his thing, he didn't need help.
He used it, though. He rolled it.
E4.
And also it wouldn't have helped.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not bardic inspiration
2d6.
with.
So what did you roll, Taser?
6.
So you both fail. You both take 2 points of necrotic damage, and you cannot take reactions until your next turn. On a successful save, that didn't happen.
Next, anyways.
So you can't take reactions, but what that does mean is she's now going to move 5, 10, 15. Where's Claude? Myra. She's gonna move over here next to Myra. And that is her turn. Actually, she's not. She's gonna move next to. She's gonna move right next to. She's gonna move right into.
Make
this
up
corner.
your mind!
There you go. I'm there. She's gonna get right behind Santa and everything else and try and hide and use Santa as a shield, kind of thing.
Chicken shit.
Okay, that's her turn. Taking us down to Quent with Arlo on deck.
I'm gonna follow the bitch and slay her.
Slay. So you're going there? Oh, you're going there. Okay. So if you go, tell me how you're getting there from where you were with your
I
movement.
go diagonally from here. Step.
So
step,
once you
step.
go,
And step.
oh, so you're gonna move. You can move through him at half distance, so you're fine. Yeah, you can get there without
I'm
attack
there.
opportunity. You can get there without an attack of opportunity. So that's all.
Yep. I'm not that stupid. Even though people might think it.
Make an attack roll.
Ooh, that is 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah, so you sort of you pull out your big axe, but it's quite tight in there with Santa in the way. And as you swing down, she just shimmies out of the way to the left. No damage. Anything
Hey,
else?
Jimmy, though. She's got that body moving. Woo!
Arlo.
Right. So, now that she's moved, and that leaves Poe, without having to move away and trigger opportunity attacks, is going to fly over to Ashrin and try and impose disadvantage there with the assist action. So that's the bonus action for Arlo.
Mm-hmm.
Try and reduce the damage there. And Arlo's going to stay where he is. And you can see her from there, right? You happy with that?
I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't need direct, you just need to have sight.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another Toll the Dead DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
17 natural.
Okay, so nothing.
No damage. Okay, she's now getting the hang of that. She resists the effect. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Ash. Oh, why has Santa Claus now got an 11? He didn't have an 11, he had a 5. I must have done something there.
So
That's weird.
I'm
Yes, go.
I'm wondering why Tazar didn't second wind, though.
Yeah, don't forget, Taser, don't forget you can second wind to get hit points back. You can also do your second attack. You have an action surge at some point.
So since she's in front of me, I'm going to shocking grasp her.
Okay, yeah. Reach out, socking grass, do an attack.
And because I'm guessing that probably won't get on its own as a 13. I mean, it might,
Nope.
but I'm going to do Favor by the Gods. Oh no, it does say if I fail, miss with an attack roll, so I do get to know whether I hit presumably first.
13
Yeah.
on Myra, yeah?
Nope. Not gonna hit.
Mrs. Claw. Yeah, yeah.
That hits.
Oh, it does. Oh, fine. I don't.
He's attacking Mrs. Claus, not Eldara.
Ah.
Yeah.
So she's right next to him. She's got him in. So yeah, do your damage.
So shocking grasp. This is 1d8. That's 5 points of shocking damage, lightning damage.
Okay.
And she now can't take a reaction until the start of her next turn. And sort of the flavor / bonus action, whatever, I'm going to try and use that shock to help her come out of her trance.
Well, actually, you don't. As you use the shock on her, it does seem that as you're trying to do that, you notice it. It does seem that by doing the damage, it's weakening her grasp on their mind.
Excellent. That's good.
Okay, so that's your turn.
Yep, that's me.
But even though she does the damage, and she almost, as you do the damage, she almost comes through, and then she goes bestial again, and she casts right person. She casts magic missile.
Ooh.
Which is what 3? What do I do with that one? 3 what? 3d4.
Who are you attacking?
Presumably.
I'm going to attack. I'm going to send. Yeah, because you're the one attacking for that, I will send all 3 balls Ash's way. No, I won't actually. I will send.
Just say shield, Ashrin.
Well, I was wondering, but I've only got
I will
one
send
slot
two,
left.
I will send two at Ash and 1 at Arlo behind. So the first one is 3 points. So what is this? 3 plus what is it? What is it again?
It's 1d4 plus 1 for each of the bolts, and then 3 of them.
So it's 4 points of damage to Arlo. And then
Arlo should have kept his mouth shut.
and then
JJ
I was
should
thinking that.
have
I was thinking the split anyway. So 4 points of damage at Arlo, and then 2 points on one, and then 3 points on next. So 4 for Arlo, 5 for Ash.
Okay.
Magic missile damage.
What, you shielding Ash, or are you just taking the damage?
I'm just going to take it because I've only got 1 level 3 left. Sorry, 1 level 1 spell left.
And then she, having fired these missiles up in the air, she's going to turn around again
You don't have any sorcerer points.
and rake you.
I can bring 1 back using them, yeah, but I might use them as sorcery points. I do need to use them for something. It's true.
With her rake, she rolls a natural 18 plus 4, so 22 to hit.
Sorry, on who?
Again, that's on Ash. She gets a
Did
rake
she roll
attack.
at disadvantage?
She did not. It was a 2 with the second roll. Oh, that bird's just flattering around.
That is what the bird does.
Amazing.
Nice.
Amazing.
Because, yeah, 22
That would have been a
hit,
fuck
unsurprisingly.
ton of damage on that rake as well. So that's
given
that.
how much
That's
it
her
did,
turn.
Yeah, excellent.
So now we're going to go to Santa Claus, who, seeing that he's surrounded, he's going to pull out his big gun, I think. It's time before it turns over. He's going to do Wintry Cyclone as a legendary action. It's not really. Santa Claus creates an icy blast in a 15-foot column centered on a target. Each creature in that area must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 4d6 cold damage. God damn you for being resistant to cold, Gwent. You're killing me here. Or half as much damage on a successful. So it's a DC 13 dex saving throw. And obviously the target is going to be placed on just behind, so to not hit me or what's-her-face, on the 2 of you. So you 2 need to do it, both of you. So Tazar and Quent make a dexterity saving throw. Monster.
That's a 20.
So both of you succeed.
16 plus 2, 18.
Both succeed. So you take 6. 6 and 6 is 12. Halved for both of you. So that's 6 points of damage for Tazar and 3 points of damage for Quent because he's resistant to cold.
Yeah.
And because he's really angry, he's then going to reach out and claw at Tazar. for 17.
You don't need to. Don't need to.
Are you down?
I am.
Oh,
You sure you got 6 left?
How many hit points does he have?
I only had like 31.
How have I done that much? Did you on a short rest? You should have got all your hit points back.
Yeah, I've been tracking this as you've been going. If JJ can see this, you should have 6 points left.
Yeah, but the last 6 points that he's just taken off has put me down.
Did you say 7, JJ?
I said 6.
No,
Yeah,
that last
but-
thing, was that
6
damage
points.
or was that an attack roll?
Now this what I just rolled was so he did 6 on the last attack.
Yeah.
And now I'm
Yeah.
attacking again, and it's a 17.
Don't need to. I am
17 to hit, okay.
But
That
he's-
6 points put me down anyway.
Pretty sure it didn't. I'm pretty sure it left you at 6.
Well, we don't have time to work it out. To be honest, let's just say for the shits and giggles that it didn't, because it's about to anyway. Because I'm guessing that a 23 hits.
Yep.
So the 23 hits, and that is then going to be 1d8, 1d8. So that is 6 plus. So you are down. As the swirling cyclone goes round, you're taking all this damage, and you come out of it, and you're being really, really rough. And all of a sudden, Santa just looks at you and knocks you down with a rake of claws across your face. And as it carves through, it instantly freezes, and you're just there, and you crumple to the ground. And that's where we end today's session.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so that's his turn. They now both have their saves. So I still need a saving throw from the 2 people that are controlling Santa and Myra.
7, that's
was
not going to do anything.
Terrible.
That was
terrible.
a 5. Rolled off. That was a 5.
Yeah. So they're
Even
still
terrible.
they're still against you at the moment. The battle has turned. We go to the top of the round. Tazar, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okay.
So just roll me a d20. You need to score more than a 10.
See, Taser, that's why it's important to second wind.
Yes, you
Yeah,
could have
I
healed
wish-
with your second win bonus action.
That was 12.
That succeeds, so you have 1 success. I didn't realise he was that low, otherwise I would have suggested it.
Yeah,
Always
As long as
that
suggest-
Arlo doesn't die,
It was that
he
massive
will try
18
and bring him
point,
back.
a 17-point hit or whatever.
It was a big hit. Yeah, you got to remember second win. But these things, we all miss it. I've missed stuff. God, I've missed so much. So you're alive, you're up, but you're not up. We move down to Eldara, who's seeing you on the ground arriving, is now focused fully on the person in front. She is going to cast Chill Touch on you, which is Oh, that's not. I didn't click on the description, did I? I want to click on that. There we go. Chill Touch, Necromancy, one creature within range. I create a ghostly hand of skeleton space. Make a ranged attack. I didn't realize it was ranged attack. It was a touch on a hit. So it's a ranged spell attack. So it's just like all the attacks I've been doing. That misses. And then with her other and then her so cantrip, she can also do this. Which fucking misses. So she tries to attack you. She basically this skeletal hand appears next to you, and it goes to grasp you, and you move out of the way. But then you'd realise that she's swinging her staff at you, and then you just duck under it and kind of roll up to safety. Seeing Tazar down next to you, you're like, oh no, but you're up and you're okay, and you're next.
She's going fucking down.
Okay, attack.
Maybe not.
So-
11 to hit's not gonna do anything.
So as you get up, you see her there, and as you go to hit her, she puts her staff up and she blocks your great axe as it comes
Yeah.
down. Anything on a bonus action?
Nope. My bonus action is two-handed fighting or
Yeah.
rage, and I'm already
Already
raging,
raging.
so I can't do anything. So
Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Right, so I will be casting what we're now going to refer to as a risky healing word.
So you can actually get 0 on this, right?
I can. Oh my god.
How does that even
So it's 1d4 minus 1. And it's a 2!
So you get so Tazar, you come back to life on the ground, breathing in with 1 hit point. You need to second wind on your turn if you survive that long. But you're currently lying on the floor with 1 hit point. And Arlo, anything else?
Well, I'm just trying to check whether that actually counts as one of my spell casts because it's a feat. Right, okay, recovery. Just give me 1 second. Port.
Ash, you're up next.
Well, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to use a cantrip anyway. So, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Natural 20. Natural 20. Crit success.
Unsurprisingly fails.
Next. Ash.
Right.
Time for some big guns, guys. It's half past. To be honest, Santa now died and Christmas is over, but...
Where did I stood in front of me? Let's... Yeah, okay, let's blow the second level. Screw it. I'll do Scorching Ray, 1 at each of them.
Is that a disadvantage because she's in range or not?
The one against her probably will be, but the other 2 shouldn't be. Because I make an attack roll for each one.
Okay.
Time to fuck him up.
So, yeah, I'll go for her first, so that's a disadvantage. But I might be able to use my thingy.
That's what she said.
So that'd be 10, but I can add my Favoured by the Gods.
10 plus what? Your attack spell.
Oh no,
bonus,
sorry,
which
of course
is
it's a
+4,
plus, isn't it? Yes, of course it is.
Yeah. So that hits.
Yeah.
She's only got an AC. She's only got an AC of 12. So.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I completely forgot about
Next
the
one.
the
Next
plus.
one at Santa Claus.
Okay, Santa Claus. He's a 2,
Ow.
which
That misses.
plus whatever. I'm. No, I'm not going to try and boost that one.
And Eldara.
And Eldara is a nat 20.
Natural 20!
Okay.
Okay. Let's get some damage rolls. So you have to roll the Myra damage first.
Is someone recording these? Because Tazar looks like they're away.
I've kind of got a note. I don't know. I'll figure it out in a minute. Right. Okay. So we're attacking one closest to me first of all.
Yeah.
Right. So it's 2d6.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. So that's 5 points.
5 points damage. Yeah. And it also reduces her
Whatever.
DC. Yeah.
So Santa I didn't hit. And then
And Eldara you hit for the crit, so it's 4d6.
am I rolling 4 or am I rolling 2 in double?
Whichever.
Oh, I'll roll 2 in double because I've got 2 in my hand.
Yeah. 2 and double.
So
That's
5
10 points of
10.
damage. We had a crit win in there, Tazar, okay?
Okay.
So that's 10 points of damage to Eldara. She's still pretty healthy, guys.
Not
So,
for
yeah.
long.
Is that your turn?
I think that's my turn, yes. Yeah, I'm not
Myra
gonna try and move
is-
while she's there.
Myra is going to turn around and see the damage to Eldara, and she is going to cast Healing Word on Eldara. And much like you, no, but see, I've actually got Wisdom. I've got Wisdom and Intelligence, so it's what is it? 1d4 plus Wisdom, yeah. So 1d4 plus 2 for her, not minus. So that's fucking 3. Rolled a 1. I rolled the 1. So Eldara gets 3 points of healing back. And she's gonna do a rake attack on Ashrind. That's an 8.
Disadvantage.
Plus, that's 8 plus 5. I think I said that's 13, which misses, I believe.
That does miss. AC
There we
15.
go.
Yep.
There we go. Boom. Moving on to Santos Claus. He is gonna see if he gets his whirlwind attack back. He does not. Therefore, he is just going to do a rake on... He still thinks the other guy's down, so it's a rake on the big guy. No joy with that one. He rolled a 2. He did roll a 13 plus... now, Santa has a plus of attack of... Chlorate plus 5. 18 to hit on Quent.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that is now 2d6. That's 7. points of cold damage,
Which is halved.
which is halved to 3, plus, and this is also halved, 1d8 plus 3 piercing. So that's 6, that's 9, that's 4 points of piercing damage in total.
Is he able to stone endurance all of that, or just half of that?
I don't know. If he did Stone's Endurance, I think it's for the attack, so the whole attack damage would be...
Stone Endurance as a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3 once
Yeah,
per
so
short rest.
you would roll it if you want to use that. You would, because you're currently taking, I think, 11 points of damage.
No, that would be in 7. 3 cold and 4 piercing, you said.
Oh yeah, so it's only 7 damage at the moment. Might want to save it for a bigger one.
Yeah, whatever. I'll roll it.
Okay, so he's going to Stone's Endurance
8.
and get rid
And
of
that
all
will
the damage.
eliminate all the damage. It just...
Yeah, no damage to Quen. He's just like a machine. And now we're going to do two saving throws, please. For 2 strength saving throws for Myra and Santa.
Yep, come on.
Natural 1.
3.
Wow. we might need to change the 2 people rolling those, I think. Oh my goodness. The DCs are coming down, but they're not coming down enough. Okay, so that takes us to the top of the round. Tazar, you now have 1 hit point.
You know the good thing about it? It's when the numbers are for them and not the numbers
I need
for
to
us.
check. I think my food
Oh, yeah.
is ready, in which case we could be in Bertie's. One sec.
Crap, and I can only use that once. Crap. Oh well. There was one point where Didi said his
Run over, guys.
intelligence
It's all
and
good.
something.
She hasn't put the pie in yet. We're all good. She's about to put it in. Right. So.
So we've got amount of time it takes to cook a pie to finish this.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Tazar, go. What you doing?
Yeah.
1
so
hit
I'm
point.
just
You're
gonna-
currently prone on the floor. So the first thing you would need to do is use half your movement to get up, unless
Yep.
you want to attack at even more disadvantage.
It
I think
doesn't
just
stand,
lie
so-
down on the ground and shoot him or something, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of kneel, using it in my movement.
Do you want to use your second wind to get some hit points back?
I was going to shoot and then use second wind.
Okay.
Probably do it the other way round, because sometimes people have
Okay.
Reactions and
reactions,
things.
which then hit you in the face.
Okay, so
Or
yeah,
your gun blows up.
Second
Or your gun blows up.
wind,
Oh, the humanity.
So for second wind, what does he get?
it says once per short rest, you can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 HP.
So roll 1d10
roll a
plus 3.
D10 plus 3.
1d10.
Don't roll a 1.
That's
He rolled a 2, did he?
I did plus 3, so that's 5 at
5.
least.
Give yourself 6. So it's a total of 6 hit points. And as you take that second, when you take that energy back into your body, you then pull up the gun and you raise it up. Are you shooting at the witch or are you shooting at Santa?
I'm going to shoot at the witch.
You shoot at the witch. Make an attack roll for me at disadvantage.
Let me.
Remember, if you shoot at Santa, if you can get away, or if you attack Santa with your sword, that would not be at disadvantage. You're only taking disadvantage on her, and you're only taking a disadvantage because you're using your weapon in melee range. If you were to use a melee attack on Santa, that would not be at disadvantage.
Wasn't the disadvantage because of the festive...
Yeah,
That's only to attacks on Eldara.
Ah, okay.
but I think the gunslinger doesn't get disadvantage at melee range. That's part of the trait.
Could I shoot his foot to try and wake him out of the trance?
That's part of it. Every time they take damage, the DC comes down for their coming out of a trance. So damaging them is a good thing.
Okay, so I've got what I had 1, so I need to do 5. No.
So kill them to wake them up.
Well, weaken them.
Yeah, that's what you say.
That's a fucking kill them. Are you gonna roll an attack roll?
Yep. That is a 20.
Oh,
That hits Santa. Do damage.
That is 13.
Was it a net 20 or a dirty 20?
I think it was a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so currently where we're at right now is Santa's got a bit of damage, but he's okay, still up and about, still looking quite healthy as a charmed, half dead puppet could be. We now move to Eldara, who is feeling pretty chipper about herself right now. She is going to remember that fucking thing that I still haven't used yet. And she's going to... So, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I'll remember that for a minute. And... she's going to cast... No, yeah, she's really struggling with that, with being in close. So, she's going to cast... Chill Touch, again as a cantrip, and roll to hit, which is a 9 plus a... No, that's not going to hit. And then she's going to use her staff, and a natural 20! Fucking killing these crit wins tonight. Natural 20 on... This is what you should have saved your Stone's Endurance, although she doesn't do much damage with this. It's, the staff isn't great. It's only... Oh, Jesus, this is disappointing. I get that, which is doubled. I rolled a 6 on the d6, so that's 12 bludgeoning damage, and an extra 1d6 plus 2 thorn damage. So that's the 1d6 is 1. So that's 12, 14, 16 points of both bludgeoning and piercing. So that's halved. So that's 8 points. Fucking barbarians, man. Fucking barbarians. It's just half damage. I finally started to do casting spell damage, and he's resistant to cold. Half damage. Okay, so that's that damage. That's her turn. She is going to stay put. Yeah. Next. Quent.
Hello, bitch. Say hello to my axe. Did we roll for Santa and the other one this turn? Or...
Yeah, you rolled really terrible, didn't you? You were like a 3 and he rolled a 2, a 1.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
So, smash her in the face.
11 plus 6 is 17!
17?
Will hit.
Is her AC. You finally discovered it. That is the magic number, kids. Okay,
and
so...
we go 7 plus 4 plus 1.
Plus 1?
That's 12, right?
So it's the 4 plus your hit damage. What's your normal hit damage?
My normal hit damage is 1d12 plus 4.
So it's 4 plus 4, which
plus
is 8, plus 2 for being raging. That's 10, plus the 3 necrotic is 13.
Plus 1. 3 plus 1.
So 14.
Yes.
14 points of damage, 4 of which is necrotic, which...
I don't see where you see the 2 thing.
The 2 is your rage. You get a plus 2 for raging. Plus 2 damage on for raging. You always get a plus 2 extra damage. So 14 points of... 14 points of damage. She's finally taken some damage. And because you finally managed to hit her, she's going to go Hellish Rebuke! And she's going to throw some of that back at you. Let me just get this down first. So I want to say 14. That's that number.
3d10.
Okay. So Hellish Rebuke is what is it again? 1d10, right?
I think it's 3d10.
It's 2. Yeah, so 2d10. I can cast at high level, which I won't. It's 2d10 at the level I'm going to cast it at. As you do damage, I'm going to point a finger at you and surround you with hellish flames, doing 3 and 5, 8 points of, and I believe with her, which is the killer, yeah, even a hellish rebuke is frost damage, not fire. So it's 8, so it's 4 more points of, I'm ticking it down, man, 4 points of
How's
damage.
your health looking, Quent?
My health is currently sitting at 23 out of 42.
He's going down, kids. Very,
but he's
very,
going down
very
faster, I hope.
slowly.
I want to know her health, but we can't get that knowledge.
She's not at half
so-
yet. She's not at half. That's all I'm saying.
Neither am I. So
It's all good, baby. So that's her rebuke. That's your turn, I believe. Arlo of the Reaching Wood.
Arlo's just gonna do something stupid. He's gonna walk to the side here. He's gonna say, "It's time for you to wake up." Burning hands to the face.
Burning hands on one person. Wow.
Well, that's. I don't really have an offensive spell at level 1.
You are
the other
offensive.
offensive one is Mind Spike. It's level 2.
So that's fine. So yeah, do your damage. I'll do my saving throw, which is a DC. I
14.
rolled a 16. I'm just killing it. So half damage.
Half of 10.
Half of 10. Who's that on? Miss Claus. So she's immune, but she's not vulnerable. So that's fine. That is a straight 5 points of damage. And
She's immune.
no, to some things.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's that 5 points off of there. And the good news for you guys is that also, and we are getting very close to, you should be able to be doing this with any kind of decent rolls now. You'll be able to do some breaking out. That takes us to Ashrin.
Right.
Ice Ward. It's in the name. you know what I mean? You're surrounded by ice. Do something. Be a hero.
I'm going to try, but it won't work all that well. Anyway, so I'm going to magic missiles, 1 against her, 2 against Santa.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, do the damage.
As in, I'm trying to get them to break free. If that wasn't obvious.
Yeah, makes sense. Obviously, having them on your, having them passed out is one thing. Having them on your side would be massive.
Yes. Right. So this is the one on her. That's a 4 plus 1, so that's a 5.
Yeah.
And against Santa, we have 5 and 2 is 7.
So Santa's 7. Ooh, he's getting a bit hurt now. And 5 on her. She's doing okay. Okay, and that's your turn?
Yes.
Myra, whilst feeling a little annoyed about life and being hit a few times, is going to use her last level 1 spell slot to cast Sleep. Because she's sick of you hitting her. So she's going to cast Sleep on you. Or actually, all creatures within 20 feet of the point I choose. So in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures. So anyone within 20 feet of me, so that is just the 2 of you, isn't it?
I think so.
So I need to roll. This is going to be awesome. This is going to go so well. I feel it in my bones. Right, so that's... Oh, I rolled an 8. Holy shit, that's 9.
I so wish I was there for that one because
9,
my
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 14, one more, 18. The total of the hit dice is the total hit points that I can affect. So I rolled 18. Starting with a creature that has the lowest hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious. So
What
who
are you
has
at,
the
Ashrin?
lowest? Who has the lowest hit points?
I'm at 13 at the moment,
So you're asleep.
but
Except for...
I
Go for
have
it.
immunity. Magic can't put me to sleep.
No!
And then I have 14 hit points, so the remainder hits me and doesn't top off.
So I would say, yeah, I would say that would that hit him and bounce off as all of it? Oh, each creature is affected falls unconscious until they're slapped in the face or they wake up. Subtract each creature hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature. A creature's hit point total must be that. Creatures immune to being in this aren't affected by the spell. Doesn't say what. So I'm not using the hit dice on him at that point. So then it would come off of yours.
So then it's just Arlo asleep.
Let me just subtract each creature hit points from the top before moving on to the creature with the next lowest hit points. Creature hit points
I am-
or less.
I am within range of 20 feet,
Undead
but
or creatures
yeah,
You wouldn't be affected.
no, I wouldn't.
What is his hit points?
He's also an elf.
Ah, okay. So I would say, because he isn't affected, it would then affect all on you, so then you would fall asleep.
Yeah. So,
So
Arlo
you're
is-
having a little sleepy time. Little snoozy. I mean, to be honest, it isn't the first time Arlo's had a little snooze during combat, and I don't think it'll be the last. Is there a little sleep icon?
Good question.
JJ,
Yes.
we are authorized to go a little overtime on the Twitch.
Excellent. Let's get this done though. That's her turn. No, she's now going to rake attack Arlo. No, not Arlo.
Me.
Ashrin.
Ash, yeah.
And
Disadvantage.
she rolled disadvantage. Yeah, that's 17. That's a 7. But as a reaction, the other woman is going to use one of her legendary actions to give a +10 to that. So she's going to actually have a 17 plus 5, 22 to hit.
That will hit, yep.
And that will hit 4. This is before I lose them. I'm about to lose them, you know what I mean? I've got to try and get as much damage in. I can't believe she's got 2 of those like legendary things, and I forgot she had them completely. It's a 1d8 plus 2 piercing. That's an 8. That's 12. That's 10. And then 2d6 cold damage. That's 6. Does that take you out? That's
What's that in
16
total?
points. 16
It will.
points of damage.
That does, yes.
The 8 was monster on the piercing. So you're asleep and you're unconscious.
And
now
presumably
it's-
I can't use my reaction because I'm unconscious. Damn it.
And I'm the
What's
guy
your
who stayed
reaction?
the dying.
I was going to use the reaction with the Rod of Retribution,
Oh,
which I only just realised I'd got. I could have used all along and I completely forgot I got.
crazy. We always forget stuff. This is what I'm saying, yeah, Taser. We all do it. Okay, so you guys are looking a bit rough, but don't worry. Help could be at hand. Santa
Oh, if they
is
say.
going to do... Santa's going to do a rake attack, and that's an 8
Against?
on Quent. And he's going to... So 8's not going to hit. 13's definitely not going to hit. He's going to do another attack. Oh, 7. So Santa misses with both his attacks on Quent. And then turns round and like looks at you pleadingly as he says to his 2 guys, roll me some DC saving throws with roll me some saving throws.
Oh,
Come on, not a 1.
that's a 9.
Who are you rolling for?
I have no idea. I forgot.
You're rolling for Myra.
I'm rolling for Santa.
Let
Is that
me
a-
get my sheet.
9 and a
Make
7.
up your mind.
And that is a 9 plus 2 is 11. She passes out. Unfortunately, if you'd have rolled a little bit better, she could have healed the people in front of her because she's a cleric. Unfortunately, so she suddenly crumples to the ground. What did Santa roll? 7?
7.
Yeah, he's a lot higher. He's been hit as much, so he's still up and attacking. But you've done well. Myra is currently unconscious and still making throws, by the way, so that she can overcome even further. She can now wake up, theoretically, and fight for you.
Yeah, so you're not dead unconscious, just unconscious.
She's not dead. She's basically passed out from the. She's overcome the spell enough to cast out, but not enough to turn to your side as yet. That is the so Taser, it's your go.
Yep. So I'm gonna shoot Santa again in the foot.
You can shoot Santa in the foot.
Non-lethal damage is what he means.
So make an attack roll with disadvantage. So you're shooting now. I need to establish. So you seem to think that he has the ability to shoot because I thought that's something that comes later.
Have a look at this.
Actions: adapt marksman, deadeye shot, piercing shot, adept action surge, which you haven't done yet. Don't forget, you have done your second wind. Features and traits: fighting style, archery. You gain +2 to attack roll with ranged weapons. That's on there.
It says I can do spells, but I can't seem to find any of my spells.
You don't have spells.
Okay.
Well, that would be
You have
why.
an action search. The gunslinger archetype. At 3rd level, you choose an archetype. Choose the champion, battlemaster, blah blah blah. Yeah, you got gunslinger. There's nothing there. I'm sure it does come later down the road, but you don't have it yet. I was going to add it to a weapon to make it be better. That's what the other gun can get. So for now, if you shoot, you're at disadvantage. If you attack with your sword, it's not disadvantage.
To take a turn, to take a few turns for what weapons. As I'm holding my gun, it's kind of like, I
It
can't.
doesn't take a turn to switch weapon.
No, you did. What we've said is, again, currently you can use a bonus action to switch weapon.
Okay, so yeah,
That means you wouldn't. So you need to kind of decide what weapon you can use at the moment. At the moment, you're in melee combat, so I would say pull out the sword,
Yep.
put the gun away. It means you won't be able to do your action surge this turn. Oh, no, action surge is not a bonus action, is it? You just do it, so you could still do an action surge. So
Okay.
right now, you want to attack with your sword. Go.
Yep. That's a 10.
Misses.
Action surge. Try again. Let me not hold on.
Come on! Hit Santa in the face!
Oh, that's
Holy
even
shit.
worse.
Holy shit, he just can't do it. Okay, so you're just swinging the rapier, but you're still hurt from earlier, and you just got no force in there, and he just grabs your arm and throws it to the side. No damage to Santa. Eldara, who's running very low on spell points, is going to, because she can do a lot more damage, she's going to risk... Kill her. I'm going to risk 2 attacks of opportunity. That's what I'm going to do. I know what you're thinking, that's crazy, but I'm doing it. So I'm backing away. So it's a disadvantage attack for Tazar, if you want to use your reaction. And then if you want to use your reaction as well, Quen, it's a normal attack.
will.
So make a normal attack.
19.
That hits.
Plus
Do damage.
bonus one.
And Tazar, attack at disadvantage, please.
Well, that one's a 12.
That will miss, so that's fine.
So
On that one, there's a
10,
20,
16 damage.
16 points of damage.
Necrotic.
She's starting to look a little... She's getting close to looking bloodied, but not yet. She's looking hurt, though.
That's worrying.
So she's
Close
back
to looking
in...
bloodied.
She's got a lot of hit points. Yeah, she's a bit of a hardcore bitch. This witch. She's going to turn around and now